Ooh, they crunk already, and I ain't even turned the button on. Thank you all so much for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. The Queen is back to her old way of doing things. Many months I jumped off of my hypothetical situations due to covering a certain case on the channel, but that has changed. I'm back to doing various topics and scenarios, situations pertaining to famous people, things that's in the news, breaking news, all news, breaking news. So whatever the topic is, whether it's happened to someone or not, I'm back to discussing things that I used to do a long time ago. I need to get back into the flow of things, and I'm back doing things the old way. Thank you for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. I will drop the link after I'm done with my commentary. Remember to be respectful of all opinions. You do not have to like what someone has to say of their opinion if they hit the panel. Just know that I will not tolerate any cursing in the chat. Any of that, I will block you, okay? So feel free to give your opinion in the chat. But don't curse. If you hit the panel, don't curse. I'm going to play some audio from the queue for verification for the information that I'm going to discuss this evening. Thank you so much. Starting this evening, I will be discussing gender identity, plural, plus homosexuality. So each day I will bring you a video pertaining to gender issues, identity issues, and homosexuality. After that, I will start my commentary pertaining to racism in America. Anything pertaining to racism, being Black in America, other nationalities in America, the things that we face as being a brown person, yellow person in this country. Naturally, next month, it's Black History Month. So I'm going to start talking about racism in this country. It needs to be addressed, and I'm going to go ahead and start talking about it. But for now, this week, which is the end of the week, I'm starting my series on gender identities and homosexuality, scenarios pertaining to bisexuality, transgender situations, scenarios. I will be bringing you said content day for day. Thank you so very much. This is Everyday Shenanigans. Amen. I will go ahead and get started with the commentary. And also, let me say that the 3 officers who aided and abetted Chauvin in the murder of George Floyd has started today. Jury deliberations. Amen. I will bring you updates as the trial progresses. I can't say that I will cover it verbatim because I really don't want to be talking about anything pertaining to George Floyd because it was very emotional for me last year dealing with Chauvin. So I don't know if I will do a video day for day, but I will bring you updates on my community posts, and throughout my lives, I will maybe give a little bit of commentary pertaining to the trial and how it's progressing. Thank you so much for joining me. Okay. This commentary is by CHOC Children's. It's called Understanding Gender Dysphoria in Children and Teens with Dr. Daniels. Thank you for joining me. Hold on one second.
And I'm overseeing a new program called Gender, Puberty, and Sex Development program at CHOC. Gender is the sense of self, of who one is in the world that we live in. And so gender really is not defined by what you look like or what your body looks like. It's who you are inside. Gender dysphoria is the sense that there is some distress or stress related to the fact that how you see yourself is not how the rest of the world sees you. And that can lead to anxiety and depression. So it's the dysphoria is when your understanding of who you are does not match with what the rest of the world sees. Sometimes people do not feel that they are the same gender as what their sex at birth was. So those people can generally be considered transgender if they are considering themselves the opposite gender of what they were born, or gender nonconforming, which just means they're not meeting society's understanding and norms of what gender is. When someone is transgender, oftentimes the first question people ask is why? And the answer is we really don't know. It can be a mix of many different things, including genetics and culture, environment, but in truth, we don't have any test that we can do, such as a blood test or an x-ray. Many parents ask, how would I know if my child has a gender issue or is gender nonconforming? And the real answer is listening. The real answer is trying to understand when a child is expressing something, what that may mean to that child. So some children will, at a very early age, as soon as they can talk, will tell you that they're being told that they're a girl when they're a boy, or they feel like a boy, or vice versa. They're actually a boy, but everybody is calling them a girl or making them wear dresses. And this is actually oftentimes very distressing to a child. So that would be one of the first indicators to some families. Some kids are very private in that, and they can make it until adolescent or even adulthood without anybody knowing. So sometimes there's no way for a parent to know this. However, if a parent is clued in and gives the child a sense of safety and space to express themselves, children will often be able to give you hints and clues and maybe sometimes direct information that they don't feel like they're treated in the right gender for themselves. If a parent or a guardian starts wondering if their child has a gender nonconformity or is transgendered, the first thing they should do is try to understand where their child is coming from. I do want to say that this is not easy on anyone. It's not easy on the children. It's not easy on the parents, not easy on the siblings. It's something that we as a society are starting to understand more and more about, but is still very different than what our classic society has accepted. Once there is starting to be more information and ideas that there is a gender nonconformity or someone who is not following our typical gender ideas, then the family should really reach out to a medical professional like their pediatrician or to a counselor. The idea there is not to try to change the idea of the child or the mind of the child that we can fix that issue, but really to offer a sense of safety and support to really be able to explore this a little further. So right now, our goal here at Chalk is to offer a comprehensive approach to children with gender issues and other issues. This will include medical care, adolescent medical care, therapy, counseling, and access to resources. Our goal here is to offer gender-affirming therapy. We want children and adolescents to actually feel comfortable in expressing who they feel they are, not what the world thinks they should be.
All right. Thank you so much. That was Chalk. I guess it's an organization or a hospital. I'm not really sure. But it's children's. Let me see. I was trying to see what this company is. Community Education, Chalk, CHOC. You can look in the queue if you want to see any information about this channel. CHOC Children's is the source. Let me start by reading you some information pertaining to gender identity scenarios. Thank you for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. If you want to donate to the channel, $Big Angie 129 Cash App. Oh, mercy, these glasses. I didn't clean them. Good. Got oil all on them. Mercy. All right, let's see if I can read some of this stuff. Thank you for joining me. As I said, for those coming in, the Queen will be talking about gender identity issues, circumstances, hypothetical situations pertaining to gender issues, identity issues, homosexuality, bisexuality in the next week or so. So please join me for the live streams and said information. And after that commence, I will start talking about racism in America, issues with the brown brother and sister here in our country. Thank you so much for joining me. And once again, the 3 officers who were let go from their positions in the Minneapolis Police Department who aided and abetted Derek Chauvin in the murder of George Floyd, the trial has begun. Jury selection started today. Thank you so much for joining me. Should parents choose the gender of their child? So far, there is no evidence, at least in the United States, that giving couples the option of selecting the sex of the child could lead to a surplus of girls or boys. This was uploaded February 29, 2016. What are the benefits of raising a child gender neutral? Being gender neutral can increase your child's awareness of identity and self-esteem. Children who get the freedom of such choice early in life are more likely to have high self-confidence and be leaders later in life. 2018 when that was uploaded. Okay, let's see. What does it mean to raise your child gender neutral? For us, it means raising our kids with gender neutral pronouns. So they, them, their, rather than assigning he, she, him, her from birth based on their anatomy. What do I do if my son says he wants to be a girl? The best thing to do is support him. Talk with him about his identity. Supporting him does not mean you use she, her pronouns and tell everyone he's your daughter right away. It will be a process, and it's best to make sure it's what he wants for sure. Okay. Let's see about this gender selection. This is about gender selection. What are the benefits of it? Gender selection can prevent serious genetic diseases and chromosomal disorders that are gender specific. What is gender dysphoria? Gender dysphoria, a concept designated in the DSM-5 as clinically significant distress or impairment related to a strong desire to be of another gender, which may include desire to change primary and or secondary sex characteristics. Not all transgender or gender diverse people experience dysphoria. What is gendered parenting? Parents in Western societies generally deny that they stereotype their children by gender. This is referred to as gendered parenting. The messages children receive from their parents related to how boys and girls should and should not behave. What are the four genders? The four genders are masculine, feminine, neuter, and common. There are four different types of genders that apply to living and non-living objects. Masculine gender is used to denote a male subtype. What is it called when you're not a boy or a girl? Non-binary, defined. Some people don't identify with any gender. Some people's gender changes over time. People whose gender is not male or female use many different terms to describe themselves, with non-binary being most of the most common. Other terms include gender queer, agender, bigender, and more. This was October 18. I don't know what the hell they're talking about right there. I'm sorry. What's a baby? New word suggestion, a baby that has not been assigned a gender by its parents. Oh, Lord. Let's see. What else can I find here? Can gender dysphoria be caused by trauma? Gender dysphoria currently exists as a mental health diagnosis, perpetuating stigma as well as pathologizing gender variance. Clinical social workers have preserved a harmful formulation that gender dysphoria is a disorder caused by trauma. Interesting. Does gender dysphoria get worse with age? A small number of children may feel lasting and severe distress, which gets worse as they get older. This often happens around puberty, when young people might feel that their physical appearance does not match their gender identity. How do parents influence gender? Parents provide children with their first lessons about gender. Possible ways that parents might influence children's gender development include role modeling and encouraging different behaviors and activities in sons and daughters. How does gender affect your childhood? In many communities, gender inequality is one important root cause of children's poor development in early years. Gender discrimination, together with son preference, means that young girls receive less nutrition, opportunities to play and assess early learning than young boys. In what way do parents treat sons and daughters differently? Whilst parents may not intend to treat sons and daughters differently, research shows that they do. Sons appear to get preferential treatment in that they receive more helpful praise. More time is invested in them, and their abilities are often thought of in higher regard. Lord, they've got what are 76 genders? A gender, not having a gender, identifying with a gender. Bigender, a person who fluctuates between traditionally male and female gender-based behaviors and identities. Cisgender, gender expression, gender fluid, gender queer, intersex, gender variant. What the hell? I ain't never heard of this before in my life. Lord have mercy. 57 genders. This is agender. A person who is agender does not identify with any particular gender, or they may have no gender at all. Let's see. I don't know how to say this. Androgyne or androgyne, bigender, butch, cisgender, gender expansive, gender fluid, gender outlaw. What is a pangender person? Oh, mercy. Pangender is a term for people who feel that they cannot be labeled as female or male in gender. The term is meant by the queer community to be one that is inclusive and means all genders. What is the third gender called? Transgender. Often called transgender by outsiders. Indian society and most Hitras consider themselves to be third gender, neither male nor female, not transitioning. They are different gender altogether. Are babies non-binary? These can include male and female non-binary, or even a gender, no gender. A young child's exploration of different gender identities is quite common and in most cases will fade. However, in some, it will continue into later childhood and adolescence. I'm starting to get dizzy. Oh, mercy. What triggers dysphoria? There are different things that might trigger your dysphoria, such as seeing a photograph of yourself, looking at yourself in the mirror, looking at yourself naked, being intimate with someone, feeling that your voice is too feminine or too masculine, being misgendered, being perceived as your assigned gender being. Okay, now these go on to ask about when you should start transitioning, blah, blah, blah. At what age are children likely to be most concerned about adhering to traditional gender role behaviors? At what age should your children be adhering to traditional gender role behaviors? Would children be most concerned? It says 2 to 3 years of age. Children seem to understand society's gender stereotypes, act in gender ways. This is when children, I guess they're saying, at what age are children likely to be most concerned? 2 to 3 years of age. Okay, I'm trying to find anything about children. Hold on one second. I think this is basically enough. I brought up this information so we can get an idea. Whew, that's too much for me. About kids coming into the world feeling a certain type of way. Children, you said you're lost, honey. I don't even know what I just read. You can't tell a person how he or she should feel. That's first and foremost. So imagine being a boy child, preferring what is deemed as girly things, dolls, dresses, you know what I mean. How should a parent react in that instance? They realize their boy child prefers girly things, acts feminine. And it's up to the parent, not naturally. Doesn't mean they have to like it, especially if they've grown up in a traditional household as a mother. Females was the mother, father, male role model, dominant role model. I would say, would be a hard place to be in. Yeah, Jay, I don't know what I'm so many. Imagine, though, being a boy child wanting to be a girl. And you hear that often. I think you hear that more often than girls wanting to be a boy. You usually don't start hearing the tomboy role probably later in life pertaining to girls being more masculine growing up. I watched a show many years ago of a little black boy who was on the Dr. Phil show. And he was on the show with his mother. And he was telling the world that he was a girl. And it was so baffling to watch a boy child, beautiful little black boy, say that he was a girl. Because you don't hear that often. I'm a girl. Yes, I am. I'm a girl. I'm not a boy. So it was just so So what? My kid in heaven one day with me, so I will not approve of it. I don't know what you're saying. How odd and baffling it would be to have a boy child, girl child, same thing. And he one day says to you, Mommy, I'm a girl. And you're saying to your child, no, sweetheart, you're not a girl. You're a boy. No, 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 I'm a girl. How long can that exchange go on? With a said, let's say, toddler and or 5-6-year-old, because I think he was about 5-6, something like that. I can't imagine being in that woman's shoes. I'd like to know where that child is today, because this was a show that was on Dr. Phil many, many years ago, probably in the early to mid 2000s, I think, when I saw that show. So he's probably a teenager now, definitely, or damn near grown. But I'd like to know where he is today. I'd like to know how he's living today. If he's living as a female, has he crossed over into dressing into women's clothing? Did she ever let him go into girl clothing as a child? Because if a child is at least 5 or 6 years old saying that he's a girl, you should know that at some point he is not going to want to participate in masculine things such as dress attire. So that's going to get old, your child saying, no, I want to dress. I don't want boy clothes. Have mercy. Yes, Sandy, I'd like to know where he is today. It is your choice what you do in your house, because that is the point of being an adult and raising your children. You raise your children as you see fit. People are more open now to gender scenarios as far as children wanting to be boy, girl, whatsoever, cross-dressing or putting on opposite sex clothing. You see a lot of young boys now actually going into the women's department and buying female clothes. They're not going in the men's department buying male clothes. Now, the shoe department may be a problem depending on his foot size, but you understand what I'm saying. It's interesting. And then naturally you have parents who are not on board with their children being young, talking about dressing like the opposite sex. They feel like, you're in my house, it's going to be my rules. When you're grown, you can go out there and dress in a skirt, jacket, whatever it is that you want to do, but you ain't going to do it here. So that's my question to you all in the chat today. Do you agree with a parent? And I think I'm mostly talking about younger children. Do you agree with raising your children to be of the opposite sex? Because naturally, as the child starts getting a little older into preteens, like 12, 13, it's going to be very hard to try to tell a girl, you better wear a dress. A boy, hey, you can't put that dress on. You understand what I'm saying? But like I said, it depends on the household, how strict the parents are, and how strict they want to be with their children. So that is the said information for this live this evening. Should a parent mandate their child to be the sex that they were born while raising he or she in their household? Thank you so much. This is Everyday Shenanigans. I'll drop the link. Thank you all. Got a few puppies in here. I thank you all. Back to the old queen. Back to older topics, hypothetical topics. That will be something that I will be starting back doing. Tonight's my first night back to my hypothetical situations. I will be talking about transgendered identity, homosexuality, bisexual for the next week or two, depending on how many days I can get the subject matter in. And after that, I will be talking about racism in America, because next month is Black History Month. So I'm going to pay homage to my own race and talk about racism, what it's like to be an African-American woman in this country, African-American period, other brown, yellow skinned people in our country, what it's like to be here, living here, the issues we have, stereotypes. I will be discussing all of that in the next couple of weeks. So please enjoy the ride. Thank you so much. Please be respectful in the chat. This is a grown person's conversation. That's why it's later that I'm discussing this. And sorry about my other topic of Mr. Hines. They did not respond tonight to do the follow-up interview for you all to watch. So I'm sorry about that, but the band has to play on. So tonight's subject is this here, pertaining to the identity of children. Thank you all so much. 1 second, please. If you're new to Everyday Shenanigans, feel free to hit the link to give your said commentary. Please be respectful in your commentary and in your wording, choice of words, because this is a very delicate subject matter, and I want all people to feel welcome, but you must be respectful in your commentary and of other people's opinions. You do not have to agree with what they're saying, but be respectful. Thank you all so much. Lord, Queen getting old. She can't see. I take those glasses off. It's like, Lord have mercy. Thank you all so much. I don't even know what I wrote. Pray for me. Just pray for me. All these letters look the same. It's a weird lettering. Thank you all so much. $65 in the room. Amen. Polly says, my house, my rules. I didn't have to mandate it. My children knew they were a boy and a girl. Being who they weren't never crossed their minds. Okay. Thank you all for joining me. Oh, here come my friend Randy. Thank you, sweetie. Hi.
Good evening. How are you?
I'm good. Where were you in my earlier live?
I don't know, ma'am. I don't know.
You don't know where you were?
I've been having some issues at home, so I'm good.
Sorry. Look, I'm going to pray for you.
Thank you. I will.
This is what I'm going to say to you, because I don't know if you in the right or you in the wrong. Don't let the devil use you.
No, I know. You know I love you. I don't even really know you, but I love you.
Oh, thank you. Too bad you ain't a man. That's what I need is love from a man. They won't act like Jesus.
In fact, if you find one that's got a leftover, I'll take them.
Listen, I was just sitting there thinking about that earlier this morning, like, man, what is the deal? But that'll be a topic for another show.
I know.
Well, we'll talk about men when I do my late night where I talk about men and relationships. But tonight's subject, as I told the chat, I will be talking about identity issues, transgender issues, bisexuality, homosexuality in the next week. And so this subject for tonight is pertaining to children. Do you feel it? A person should raise their child as the sex, as the opposite sex? Should they, if their child says he wants to be a girl, should the parent go ahead and raise him as a girl? Go.
I believe that a child should have a choice. I just want to make sure the parent isn't the one deciding the issue. So that being said,
wait. You got to elaborate, because people are not going to understand what you mean by that.
I just want to make sure it's a child's decision and not the parent's decision.
Why would the parents? Wait. Explain what you mean.
I'm going to go there, okay? Because some parents are effed up, and they may have had a boy and they really want a girl, and they're really forcing that issue. Okay. And they're trying to force that issue on that child. Okay. I mean, I'm not saying when you're born in the right skin. I just want to make sure they get the counseling and make sure it's their choice. And that's what they want to do, not somebody else's. Okay. I will never forget, and it was several years ago, about 5 years ago, but I was getting my hair cut, and I was in there and I was looking at this little kid, and it had non-gender specific clothing on, but it had long shoulder length hair and these little pink barrettes in its hair, but it had a little truck that it was playing with. And I would say he was probably about 6. And
where were you at? Wait, slow down. Where were you?
I was getting my hair done, a hair salon.
Okay.
So I waited and I said to my hairstylist, I said, what a cute little boy or little, yeah. No, I said, what a cute little girl because of the way it was dressed and the little barrettes, the little pink barrettes holding her hair back. And she goes, honey, that's a little boy. And I said, what? But, you know, I had to question to myself, was that his decision to dress like that? Or was that mom forcing the issue? You know, that's what I'm saying is I just want it to be the child's decision, not mom and dad's decision. And that's where it gets all foggy.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I don't want you at 18 going, hey, at 6, I kind of wanted to be a girl, so we took off my penis. Now I'm 18, and who made up the decision to have my penis removed?
Oh, my goodness. Excuse me. You're killing me. See, that's why it's best to wait till children get a little older before putting expectations, I guess, on them, because the thing is about life, you are entitled to change your mind.
Yes.
And when you're a child, you can easily think one way, and then by the time you're 18, 22, whatever the number is, you change.
Yes. And that was my thing, is I'm like, at what age do we decide these things? Because I just heard of some twins, like there was, I think there were 5. I don't know what country they were from, but they were 2 little girls, but one of the little girls says, hey, I want to be a little boy. And so we're in that process. They're 5. How do you know who you want to be at 5? That's all I got to say. And at what level are you going to take it to? I mean, clothes are one thing, but you're dealing with a whole thing. It's not just clothes. It's your inner being. It's how are people going to associate you? You know, that's my issue. Okay. I want to see the best for a child. I don't want them to be.
So let's keep it 100. The little boy wants to wear a dress and cries, falls out, tantrums all the time about dresses, girl dolls. What does the parent do?
I would find a psychologist to take them to find the right way to go. I'm going to be open. I just want my kid to grow up to be happy and balanced. The main thing is being balanced, and I feel you need an outside source to help you with that.
Go ahead, I can hear you, honey.
But, you know, it's all about finding, you know, not just making up your mind as a parent, like, oh, no, I'm not going to go that way. You need to get your kids some help. Because if you don't go with the flow and get the child help and you force them to be a boy or a girl, you're causing them more trauma. If they're in their head saying, no, I am definitely whatever, the opposite sex, you got to get them some help just to determine if that's the direction they want to go in. And you know, follow with that direction.
Okay. Keep talking. I can hear you, honey.
I know. I'm running out of things to say. Well, you know, never, but yes. I just worry about kids. I mean, kids are our future. I love kids. And no, I don't have kids, but I love kids. But let's
think about that. You think it's okay to what? Take the child to the psychologist. The psychologist says, let the child be whomever. But let's think about reality of a little boy going to school with the name Johnny. And mommy is letting him wear a dress in school. How's that going to work when the children realize he's a boy, looks like a boy, but he's going to school in a dress? What if the school decides to say, they're not adhering to the little boy coming to school in a dress? See, it's more than just me letting my child dress in the dress, a boy. It goes way deeper than that when it comes to the child having to go to school and be able to identify with the other children. How's that going to work? You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, yes. That's why the one-to psychologists have some more as to how you're going to introduce this, you know? I mean, somebody has to go, like, okay, little Johnny can't go from Johnny to Gertrude wearing a dress. without some influx of information, so that poor thing isn't abused and bullied. You know, I wouldn't want a child to be bullied.
And see, that's where the problem comes in with the let your child be whomever. It's not really realistic.
Yes.
It's easy to say, let your little boy play with girl toys. Let your little boy do this. But he's got to go out into the world. And that start is by going to school, unless you're going to homeschool him. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. Yes. And I don't agree with that either.
And even if you didn't, and even if you homeschool him, let's say, because you're worried about your child being picked on, he still has to go outside the door at some point. He has to have friends. He has to make friends. It's going to be very hard for a boy child to make friends at a young age, dressing like a girl, acting like a girl, wanting to play with girl toys. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
He's going to have some problems. That's just the way it is. He's going to have some problems. And that's going to be the issue, is navigating through that.
Yes, I agree. 100%.
I just want the problem.
I just really want it to be that child's choice, though, not mom and dad's choice, not somebody else influencing them, you know, and to get the help. Like you said, homeschooling is not the answer in this. Your child has to be out there, and, you know, because it helps them develop more. But yes, it's all the bullying. You know, where do we draw all these lines? I don't have that answer.
Okay. They're hitting, honey. I don't have any mods working, obviously.
Uh-oh.
Somebody says we'll need professional navigation. And see, that's the whole thing, that you could try to do it 1,000 ways. Get a counselor, get this, get that. But like I said, the child has got to go out into the world and be a child. And that's where the problems are going to come in.
Yes.
The child may feel like, well, this is who I am. He or she doesn't know that they're going to have to try to navigate as a child with other children and be accepted. And that's where the problem is going to come in, is being accepted by other children who are boys looking like boys, girls looking like girls. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I do. And that's the problem. And there's so much bullying.
Very, very difficult.
Yes.
Very, very difficult. Okay. Let's see. Now, I don't know if I want to go past childhood, because this is a subject that's really about children. But I'm going to have a lot of commentary coming up later, and I'm sure it's going to be very risque pertaining to homosexuality. And I'll just give you all a heads up. I'm going to go to the broad spectrum of homosexuals raising children, men coming home one day saying that they want a man. I'm going to take you out to a whole new level.
And I think that's wonderful. I mean, I just was shocked. I'm just going to bring this up real quickly, but I have a little grocery outlet in town, and I loved the owner / manager of that store. I would always speak to him. He was always so polite. And, you know, he'd always go out. He would get the carts himself. He was doing all this stuff himself.
Okay.
And he suddenly died. And so I was talking to one of the people that works at the store. And so they explained to me, they said, well, I go, he was such a delight every time I came in. I hate this guy that they took over because he's not friendly and he never smiles, doesn't look at you, blah, blah, blah. But anyway, she goes, Randy, he was married and he's a pastor, and he also had some homosexual tendencies.
Okay.
So somebody from the store was friends with his wife and decided to tell the wife.
Okay.
And so the poor man, I swear to you, the wonderfulest black man, most wonderful attitude you'd ever see, he took his own life. He jumped off a bridge and killed himself. And I'm like, was it worth all that? Seriously, why?
So wait a minute. He was gay. He was bisexual.
Yes.
You didn't say he was a pastor, did you?
He was a pastor. That's what I was told. And then he was married also. So, I mean, not good, but why did you feel the need to say something to the wife? I just don't
Because
think.
this is what people do. They're messy.
Yes.
It's people's business.
Yes.
How do you feel about him being a pastor and homosexual?
I really, you know what? People, whatever your choice is to be whoever you are. Okay, if you're at the church damning
Red, you know I ain't gonna let you pass on that one now.
why?
You of the cloth.
But different churches and different religions have different
Not black folk
beliefs.
churches.
I don't know. I just
telling you.
believe God is around me.
I'm gonna be stereotypical of my own race. Hell to the no. No.
Well, and that's fine.
That is never going to work. A pastor being homosexual, bisexual. No, honey. You want to be a bisexual, homosexual? That's your business, but not while you're of a cloth.
Right, and I do get that too, but
because you're misleading the flock. Even though, as my pastor said, it's not spoke of a lot in the Bible. He made a sermon about this. He said it's not mentioned a whole lot in the Bible about homosexuality, as far as being gay and all the wrath and stones and stuff. But what he said in his commentary was, I don't have a problem with you being gay. It's between you and God. He said, but you ain't going to be in my pulpit preaching.
Right.
And gay. Although we are now seeing so many black preachers on the down low who are homosexuals and taking up with homosexual men. So that means you're homosexual. There's no such thing as that old myth of long as I ain't letting somebody penetrate me. That's goofy people talk. The fact that you're desiring a man, you're bypassing the fact that you are still attracted to a man. How would you just wake up one day and say, I prefer that the man does that to me, but he's a man. So you can't make it seem like that's normal when your woman can do that. See where I'm going?
Right. Yes, I do.
That makes no sense. You're trying to separate the act from him being a man. But you know that if you like women, then why a woman can't do that to you? Why would you say it's okay for a man to do it so long as you're not penetrating the man, then you're not gay? Yes, you are gay. Because you have no business in any type of sexual act with a man, period. Whether it's touching, rubbing, kissing, it's all the same. He's a man. You're a man. You can't chop it up and say, well, I ain't gay because I didn't put my penis in his rectum. Huh?
Mm.
Super talk. But a lot of black men think like that have been with men.
Right.
That so long as he's not penetrating him, he's not gay. No, honey, anything you've done with him sexually, you are bisexual or homosexual. That's the bottom line.
Well, that's true. I agree with
that. You cannot even chop that up and try to separate the two, because you have to have been some type of attracted or something.
Right.
We know that guys don't think like how women think, but we think of it some type of sexual attraction or something for you to go ahead and let a man touch you in any type of form.
Correct.
But we do know men don't think like women. A guy will lay with anybody. He'd lay with a dog if he wanted to get some type of satisfaction. Gratification, sexual gratification. There's no disrespect to animals, but you understand what I'm saying. You have men who think like that. They get horny enough, they'll screw anybody.
Oh, well, I always said that, like fucking lube up a knot hole, and they would be doing it. But
I mean, I remember in college, the stories I heard with the football team would just blow your mind.
Right.
And it was like, that's where I learned about the put the bag over her face.
Right.
And I was like, come again? Just put a bag over her face. And I was like, what? So basically they were saying, Angie, doesn't matter how she looks. She's not attractive. We put a bag over her face. Bottom line.
I understand. That's not right in my opinion, but that's just me.
Where are my mods? Jesus. think I'm blocking the wrong person. I did. I knew that was gonna happen. Trying to
If
get
you
this fool out of here.
want to give me a wrench,
Hold
and
on
I
a
can.
minute, honey. Huh?
If you want to give me a wrench, I can drop down too.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let me find you because this is getting ridiculous.
I can't see. I don't know how to do that.
It's up there.
Let's see.
Hold on. Honey, they keep coming in. They've already gotten rid of, baby. Hold on. Oh, she jumped back. Who done it? Hit the link. Yes, you can, honey. Hold on. Let me find you. Yeah, I just gave you one, T. Jesus. It's just getting ridiculous. I'm like, what is going on? Who done it? Hit the link. Oh my God, they were here this much. One. This is crazy. Okay. T, you got a wrench, sweetheart. Now I know some really good men with one partner. Huh? Hit the link, you guys, if you want to give your commentary. Sorry about that, you guys. I don't have any ponies in this subject. Why not? You've been talking thus far in here. What you mean? T, I need you to drop the link periodically through the live, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you all for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. This is a subject matter. This is a grown folks subject matter pertaining to children. Please be respectful in your commentary. This is about children. Do you think it's okay to raise a child of the opposite sex? Your little boy wants to be a girl. Is it okay to raise your young child as a girl and he's a boy? Hit the link. You want to give your commentary. Thank you for joining me. This is Everyday Shenanigans. I will be talking about homosexuality and bisexuality for about a week or so, depending on how many days I can get the content out. So each night there will be a different subject matter pertaining to homosexuality, grown folks conversation. Thank you. And then after that, I will talk about racism. That will be coming up for the month of February. Thank you. Crystal, where you been? Look at my baby. Girl, where you been? They go Rand's back up here. Where I was needing you to comment so I could
Sorry, I dropped. I was trying to see the chat, and then when I hit the chat,
I gave you a wrench, okay?
Okay. All right, thank you. I love you. You're just awesome.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Who done it? What you got going on?
Hello, good evening. I can still hear. Okay.
Hi, who done it?
What do you think about people raising their children, parents raising their children as the opposite sex?
Hold on, I got to close a page. Hang on. Deck.
Goddess, why you gotta put the whole title in your comment? Oh Lord have mercy, y'all killing me.
I know this is driving me nuts too.
Who done it? Do we need to get you a iPad, computer? What's going on?
I'm with you. Just hold on. Now I'm with you, I believe.
You know, there's days when I'm gonna tell y'all, if y'all could just be here as a fly on the wall. Do you know there's days? No, I'm gonna be truthful with you. There's days I just want to take all this shit and throw it in the damn garbage can.
I hear you. Yeah.
I'm serious. I don't care for the computer. I don't care for none of this.
Well, lately I don't care for my phone, my computer, anything.
That's why I don't show videos on here. Frankly, I don't even know how to do the damn thing.
Well,
my relative bought me this computer, and I just don't care for that kind of stuff. I told people to get it. I just want it to be a commentary channel where I give my opinion. But people are always, let me see. I want to see what they look like. And I get that, that. But I don't want to fool with this stuff because it's time consuming.
Yes.
With a computer, typing, responding, app this, app that. You talking about having all these different apps to respond on a community page, the comment section, in the chat. Man,
you got a lot of plates in the air.
I don't want to fool with it because it takes up too much of my time.
I don't blame you.
You can't have a full-time life and job to me and be no YouTuber doing this, trying to like stay onto a story that's got something going on all the time, like a certain situation we talk about all the time, every day. Just no way you could be full-time invested in a job and do that.
Oh, I believe that. The amount of research you do.
You're going to be missing out on a whole lot. Okay, so
yeah.
I beg your pardon. Honey, get out my chat with that bullshit because ain't nobody even talking about what you're talking about. You don't even make no sense what you're talking about. So you just like everybody else, you're coming in here stirring up trouble.
Whew.
Nobody said anything about you not having an opinion. I just said, why are you putting the title of what I'm saying, the title of the video, in your comment? That didn't really make any sense. Well, guess what? You can figure it out now.
Plenty of time to think about it.
You got time for this damn nonsense.
I was sitting here thinking while I was listening to your earlier commentary. I'm glad that my parents...
I got self-entitlement. I sure do.
Yeah, well, that's all right. You paying for it.
Last I checked.
Hello. Anytime they want to write you a check, I guess they can say something.
Yeah.
But please make it make sense.
Gang of goddess, won't you pay all these high-ass utility bills? Won't you pay that?
Oh, don't you just love people who just want to come in and stir and
keep the lights on, to keep the lights on and the electricity to power this computer.
Oh, yeah. And
all these other electronics. Yeah.
Right.
Pay them.
Yeah. We appreciate you so much. I can't wait to hear more of that person's nonsense.
They don't. You out of here with that.
Good. All right, good.
I just made one comment saying, why would you put the title in big writing in the video? I mean, everybody can see the title on the video. I just didn't understand why she put the title or whoever it is in their comment. That's all I said. Then you want to come here talking crazy. Oh, yeah, you get the hell out of here. I ain't got time for that.
Good night. Good night. Say good night.
No, as my little bartender says at the juke joint, night when it's time to close. When it's 10 till 2.
You don't have to go home, but you got to leave.
Yell out, night. Oh, I hate when she does it. I'm like, help me, when you shut up, we know it's time to go.
No kidding.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Come on.
God bless you. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right. On topic. I'm glad. I was a huge tomboy when I was a kid. I just would rather be outside playing with my cousins, and because they had more fun. That I did not like playing with dolls. I wasn't interested in that. But I'm so thankful my parents didn't think I need to be raised as a boy just because I enjoyed being more active than girls tended to be, and I was never confused about my gender.
Okay,
I knew I was a girl, and later I was glad of it.
Okay,
but. They didn't take, if they were raised, I was just thinking, what if they were raising me today? what influences would direct them to say, well, she likes, she likes playing football and baseball and climbing trees and being outside. Maybe maybe she needs to be a boy.
Right, right.
If they were raising me today, but I'm old school. I was raised by.
We're not gonna fight it, because some
right.
people we're in a more modern time where people feel like I ain't gonna fight it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna have disruption with my child. But like I tell people, we still have people that are traditionalists raising their children today. Even though we're in a more modern world, it's a more diverse world with races, not racist, but different racial backgrounds and gender situations. But you still have people who are not with the homosexuality, bisexuality, sister wives, menage a trois, quattro, whatever.
Flavor of the month.
Dressing your little boy as a girl, letting your little girl be a boy. You understand what I'm saying?
I do.
Deal with hell to the no. When you get grown, you go do the hell you want to do.
Yes, exactly. And wait till you're grown to do what you want to do. But
look, that's how it was when we was coming up. You want to be a fool, you'll be a fool, but you're gonna do it at 18 outside my house. So if you want to be a boy, girl, a clown, you want to go to the carnival.
Yeah, my daddy would said, "You want to be a boy? Climb up on this roof with me. Let me put you to work hauling shingles."
Ooh, Lord.
I know it was rough.
I'll pass.
No, thank you. Ooh, Daddy, I want to go play with my doll.
Oh, you want the doll, didn't you?
I want that doll. I think we're being conditioned. We've been conditioned.
I'll take Barbie for $500.
Yeah. Well, that's too funny.
500, Alex.
Oh,
a skipper for $250.
Oh my God, that's too funny. Too funny.
Oh Lord, have mercy. So, what do you think?
I think
little kid, a boy, he's calling out, "I want a doll. I want a doll. I want a dress." What do you do?
Well, I think the training and information begins before they're able to start talking to you, saying, "I want a dress. I want to, I want to be a boy. I want to be a girl."
Well, I did tell people that I saw on Dr. Phil many moons ago. This boy couldn't have been no more than 5 who done it. He told his mother, "I am a girl." So
yeah,
he was only a year or two older than a toddler.
Yeah. I know that there are cases like this. It's not that I'm naive, but and it's a tough one. What do parents do? They want their children to be happy, but I think we were raised in a generation.
Look at Myra. It's a dang toy.
But,
okay, Myra.
More traditionally. So to understand.
Stacy says, "Let him have a boy doll."
I missed out on that.
The problem is going to be when the child leaves outside the door. Somebody in the chat said, "Let him wear the dresses at the house." Okay, but see, the flip side of that is it's time to go to school. He want to put the dress on to go to school. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To school, he's talking about girl stuff. That's going to be a problem because boys are going to take to that and going to be saying, "But you're not a girl. What do you say?" You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I do. I think the harassment that some might take. Okay, go ahead.
He's going to get it. He's going to get it. And that's the thing. He's a child. He doesn't know. He's only going by what he feels.
Yeah.
And that's the sad part about it. He doesn't know any better. Somehow inside of him, he feels like a girl. So he doesn't know the outside world is saying, "No, we don't allow that. We don't tolerate that."
Well, go ahead and put your dress on and get on the school bus. And maybe when you come home today, you might feel cured of that condition.
Who done it? You ought to cut it out. But hey, that's the only way he gonna find out.
Right.
What?
You can't tell him what he doesn't know.
Wear that damn dress.
Go ahead, give that a whirl. How'd that work out for you today? Don't come home crying. Now that sounds cruel. I don't mean it that way. It's just if they want to do that, I'd have a hard time. I have to admit I'd have a hard time raising that sort of child.
And that's what I'm saying is that he's a child, she's a child, whatsoever.
Yeah.
They don't know anything, no matter how their parents been raising them in the sex that they're in.
Right.
It's what the child is feeling. The child isn't going to understand what the world is about until he or she steps outside of the house and see, no,
right,
us are not accepting that.
Right. The world may not agree with them.
Exactly.
And that's where they find out.
And that's going to be a problem, because you also got to think about the school system.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think a school system, just personally, is really going to adhere to children, small age children running around in a dress.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't see, I think that would be a problem.
Yes.
I agree totally. Totally.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been conditioned as a society to accept all manner of things.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get preachy. I really don't.
Honey, you say what you want. Look, this is my channel. I let everybody say what they want.
Well, I
just
appreciate
tell everybody
that.
to be respectful in what they say. That's all.
I spend a lot of time thinking about everything that passes for just okay these days. And the older, I'm at an age where I have seen it all, done it, most of it, done some of it twice. but you know,
who done it then done?
Who done it?
And that's in your name, done it. Done it all. What you done done? Who done it?
Who done it? Done it. What done it? Well, I mean, I've lived.
Oh, I love you to death.
I've lived. And I'm crazy about you too.
I love you to death. I told myself I'm gonna cross over the mountain and come see you.
You need to, girl.
You know what? I should, because I got a little play money. I want to go out of town tomorrow.
Good. Come and see me.
I was gonna ride to Chattanooga tomorrow.
Well, so Chattanooga, you be going shopping with me.
Look, and let that fake Korean hair down.
Girl. Be doing a little Chattanooga in.
I'm gonna go by the choo-choo. Hey,
choo-choo is right. Oh. Oh Lord, that's a mess. So, you threw me off. You had asked me a question, and I can't remember what you said. Just cutting it. It's all right. Sometimes I'm really glad you're going to go for some different topics for a while. Sometimes it just refreshes the mind.
Well, see, that's what people don't understand, is that my channel was built on all type of commentary.
Yeah.
We used to have some really wild nights.
I wish I had
different topics. I'll talk about anything. One topic I really want to talk about is this woman who was released from prison a few years ago for killing her husband out in Texas. She didn't do but 2 years, and her husband had been cheating on her the whole duration of their marriage.
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Yes, I wish I had known then to tune in to your earlier. Did the Summer Wells things just kind of begin to dominate your programs?
Well, it's just a matter of that's all people want to talk about. Live, like right now, I'm live with only 76 viewers. If the topic was Hollerville or something else, there'd be at least 500.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I welcome a little bit of relief, because I've got to the point where I don't even know what to say about the other.
Yeah, don't say nothing.
I'm not saying a word about it.
Because I ain't gonna be talking about the other.
We're not giving any credit. No, they can't have the space tonight.
No, they can have that. If they want to talk about that, that's fine. But like I told people, I told people, I've already given everybody fair warning. That's not what I'm about. I talk about different subject matters, and I'm going back to what I was doing 6, 7, 8 months ago before I learned of her.
Before this, gotcha. Yeah, totally.
So I'm going back to talking about various subject matters. Yeah.
Well, now I remember what I was going to say.
Yeah.
That I'm real big on scripture. I was raised with it, and raised with a love for the word and a respect for the word. And woe unto you when you call evil good and good evil. I see that happening in the world. I see people being sort of pushed into this, if you imagine like a sand,
thank you, Alice.
Like sand in an hourglass, like it's just dripping through. We're all being forced through this little hole. And those are the days of our lives. But like we're all being forced.
I used to watch it.
Yeah, I used to too. But it's been a long time.
Okay, Patty, you keep saying honor your mother and father. Do you want to hit the link and tell us something? Because it sounds like you got something on your mind. Do not talk about that case in my chat. I'm not talking about that tonight, you all. I don't want to talk about this. Not the subject.
Off limits.
Yeah, it's off limits. So let's say he goes to school, he gets teased about wearing the dress.
Yeah.
How do you handle that? Your 5-year-old comes home crying. They were making fun of him wearing the dress.
Yeah.
Let's say you sent him to school in the dress. Let me ask you something. Would you send your boy child into school in a dress?
Me?
Is that too personal?
No, I would try not to.
Yeah.
But if they wouldn't listen to the things that I'm trying to say, this is going to be painful. Your feelings are going to get hurt. People can be very, very cruel. But if in spite of that, there's just there's resistance to what I'm saying, then I'm forced to let them find out for themselves. Now, when they come home crying, I'm going to grab them. I'm going to love them. I'm going to hold on to them and try to maybe say, are you sure you don't want to maybe rethink this?
That's why that would be a terrible place to be in.
Yes, it'd be horrible.
Baby.
Yes.
To want to wear girl clothes, play with girl items, and then go to school. You're talking about girl items. You're going to get crushed in that schoolhouse. That's just inevitable.
You are. You're going to be unmerciful.
Even if it's just one, let's say it's 23 kids in the classroom, you're getting ready to get a boy, a girl that's going to say something if you wear that damn dress.
Yes.
You're playing with a girl doll. You go over in the corner. It's playtime. Recess, you're over there picking up a girl doll. Some child is getting ready to say something.
And not only that, but the school bully's gonna bloody your nose at some point. That's just cruel. I think it's, unless you give them some real guidance, it's not going to go well.
No, it's not going to go well.
So,
I mean, that part, because a child, they don't know. They're only going on what they feel inside.
Well, true. And wow, there's a lack of knowledge about biology these days. You're born male or female, and you're pretty much stuck with that.
You sure are.
You can't identify. This what gets me. I'm identifying as something different from what I am.
Yes.
I identify as a goat. Can come up sooner or later.
What is you, a goat?
I'm really a goat.
I'm just a really goat.
And I don't want to wear any clothes to school.
Red I forgot you was up here. I don't know what the hell I'm at. I'm just so look. I'm up here, can't even see a lick without them damn glasses on. That Red sitting up there, Red ain't saying nothing. I'm that laughing. Who knows? You got somebody. She got company. Hell, I got another guest up here. Queen. He goes sleep.
I'll drop down.
No, you ain't got to drop
down. Okay, girl.
What you got to say? 5150. That sounds like a damn drink.
Ooh,
what you drinking? 5150.
Well, in the law enforcement medical profession, it means crazy, and that's pretty much me. So,
I was hoping Crystal could hit the link, but I know she's probably working at the hospital working right now. So,
Randy, have we changed your mind in any way?
I'm kind of on your same page.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I just want the child to. Bullying is bullshit. Life is too short for all this crap. I just want the child to be happy in their skin.
Absolutely. Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Get the help that they may need to do, if they're dead set on it, I just want to make sure that's their decision. I don't want myself, or an outside influence to make that decision for them. There's so many wackadoodles out there
Right.
And let's
Right.
say you
Well,
had
wackadoo.
children.
Yeah,
That's a technical term.
I totally agree with you on that. Yeah,
You
that's for
know,
sure.
I just want the child to be a child. Children are, it's hard for a child to be a child these days.
Period.
What
Yeah.
it's true. Yeah.
With
Don't
nothing
let them-
extra. Just
Yes,
being
and
a
that's
child,
without
dealing with your own self, your own issues of, as they say, looking in the mirror at yourself.
yes. And I just think it's so important for a kid to be a kid. And
Children need to be a child. It's a wonderful thing to be a child.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
You only
If-
get it. Listen, you only get that one time.
That's right. To have an innocent childhood.
Yes. To enjoy the
Yeah.
sun on your neck, on your back,
Right.
running outside, playing
Yes.
with your friends, your family members, if you have any, going places to engage in activities, sports, arts. That is the joy
Yes.
of being
Yeah.
a child.
Right.
It makes me sick when a child can't be a child.
I am right there.
Yeah.
That makes me mad.
Totally.
Like, I was working at a prison, and one of my coworkers said to me, because there was a great deal of age difference between their baby and their new baby, and he's like, "Oh, well, we waited because I want my son, who's only like 13 now, to be able to care for my child." And I had to step back and go, "What?" Because that's not right. You're 13-year-old. I'm not saying
That's not his job. It's not his job.
You know, they need to be a child.
And this is what happens.
Yep.
They become resentful.
Yes.
No, you're not a free babysitter. That's not your, that's my.
But you can become resentful. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, Crystal, I'm a go. Crystal, shut up. Crystal, will you stay on topic, please?
Crystal the goat is here.
And then we got one over here talking about I'm a thin something, thin mile. Y'all stop it. But seriously, see, I can't think what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
You're talking about the innocence of childhood.
Thin mile. I built me an airplane. Flying to Paris or somewhere. But no, seriously. I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. Y'all done threw me off about ghosts and models.
That's a first. I know you to be at a loss for words. What you're trying to say.
Looking at the chat, that's why I can't look at the chat because it throws me out.
What? Eyes front.
What the hell were we talking about?
You're talking about a child should enjoy the joys of being a child.
Because it's like anything we go through. There is no replay.
Right.
No.
Kind of like when you plan to go to a party or you hear there's a party, right? A function, whatever it is.
Yeah.
You miss it. What happens? People come back and tell you, oh my gosh, you missed it. We had an awesome time. Well, there's no replay.
Exactly.
There's no replay of those memories at the party, the function, the sporting event, whatever it was, because there's no replay.
No.
That's life.
Yeah. One shot at it.
So being a child, you only get that one chance to have a good childhood. Junior high, high school, it's all the same.
Yeah.
College, if you go to school, you can't get that back.
No.
And I think a lot of us as people, we are playing catch up. We're trying to play catch up for a jacked up ass life we had somewhere down the road. Things wasn't great. You deserve that though. You deserve to play catch up if you can, depending on what type of catch up that you're playing. You didn't have a great childhood. You didn't have a great young adult. You deserve later to get some peace of mind, some happiness, to get some joy, however you're getting it, so long as it's within the realms of beneficial, healthy, and not breaking the law.
Yes. Yes.
I think we've all, can think back to some trauma when the world came in on us, when we got real about, life isn't just fun and games and playing outside and, jumping in a pond or something like that. But it's
in the scripture.
Yeah.
Put away childish things.
Right. We can overcome the traumas of early childhood, the hurts and whatever. We grow up and learn how to deal with that.
A lot of grown people act childish because somehow they identify with being still a child, a young person. So they are older, but they can't get into the groove
Yes.
of being grown. They still act silly, do silly things, say anything. You can't be like that. You have to stop.
Are you talking about people who emotionally don't develop, but beyond
Yeah,
a certain
because
point?
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's one of
Yeah.
the childish things. Some people can't put away childish things. They're still childlike. That's why you have people who have a lot of problems in life because they have not put away childish things.
Right. Okay. Gotcha. Totally. Yeah.
And you're gonna have a problem. That's the bottom line. I don't give a damn who you are. People will tolerate you because we as people tolerate a lot of foolishness. But at some point, everybody ain't gonna tolerate your childish ass. They're gonna tell you, bro.
Yes.
Amen. Amen.
You understand? You got to grow up. Like I'm gonna tell you something, because everybody knows when I do my hypotheticals, I get a little personal. I'm gonna get a little personal in this live. Your grown ass, I don't want you playing video games all the damn time. Nothing wrong with a little video game here and there.
Little balance. Yeah.
Not all the time.
Yeah.
Because that leads me to think, is this what you're going to do in your free time every night? Because I've heard women say that. He just like to play video games. To me, that's a problem when you get to be a certain age and that's all you want to do.
Oh, absolutely. It is.
Because to me, there's too many things you could be doing out here as a man and a woman.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with occasional video game. I might want to pick up the remote control and play a video game if I chose to, but that's not going to be something I'm getting ready to do all damn day and night. Now, it's interfering with your momentum.
Yes. It becomes an addiction. It's
like
another drug. Yeah. Yeah.
Like anything. Oh, that's my next topic. You just got a new topic. Let me write it down.
All our addictions.
I think you know where I'm getting ready to take that next topic. Oh, Lord. I got to write it down.
Oh, my goodness.
That's going to be the live for tomorrow. Oh, I got a surprise for y'all.
Ooh, all my addictions.
And look dirty. Oh, yes, it's a dirty addiction.
We.
You know what it is, don't you?
Well, I know it used to maybe be mine. Apparently, I totally missed that signal.
You bet porn.
Oh no! Oh hell no! Please, girl.
Damn.
Oh my goodness, you're doing it on pornography. No, I did not guess that.
I saw the sheriff.
I'm getting myself in so much trouble here. I'm just have to shut up for a minute to collect myself.
You better get off YouTube. You're going to be on that crack cocaine. You don't leave that YouTube alone.
No, somebody will be doxing me before I know it.
I shot the sheriff.
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
What is your addiction then? What is your addiction?
What is my addiction?
It was or is?
It used to be. I used to be addicted to video games.
Okay.
I know that life. I had to break it.
Because I don't want nobody to think I'm, trying to be mean. Like I said, everybody's got his or her thing. But like I said, in an issue of male growth, we know that that's always been something that males gravitated towards as children playing video games.
Right.
When they become adults and you're pushing 30, I think that would be a problem.
Oh, I agree. I couldn't agree more.
Okay. So you're trying to live in a world as an adult. And that is all you are doing is partaking in video games.
Yeah.
How are you going to have a life outside of that? I watched that before.
Yeah.
On a documentary where a guy, nice looking, decent Caucasian guy, got so immersed in video games, it literally ruined his life because I think the video games led to then something with gambling, then drugs. He just went downhill.
Yeah. Because it gives you a false sense of accomplishment.
Thank you, Crystal.
Is the problem with
yes, and it's nothing wrong with playing the video games.
No.
Some people might thinking I'm saying it's not, but like somebody that I had met months ago, I found something was baffling that every time he's ready to go somewhere, you want to go play video games with somebody that you work with. You just left the person from the job.
Yeah.
Why would you want to go play video games with somebody you just left from a job? That was weird to me. So somebody was like, "Oh my God, Angela, he's lying."
No.
He's telling you a damn lie. Damn video. But I gave the person a chance just to say, well, I don't see anything that would say it was a woman or this or that. So I don't know. I can't say. I'm not in their pocket to say what they were doing. You understand? But in the end, it was more than just video games, whatever. It was a whole lot of other things this person had. They had mommy issues. He had a whole lot of stuff going on. So it was just like, baby, Queen ain't trying to be nobody mama.
It's escapism. No. Escapism. You're going living in another world.
The whining, that's something I don't like in a man.
Yes, exactly.
Don't whine to me about your fucking foot, your back. Well, guess what? Big girl, back, knee hurt, hip.
Yeah. Yes.
Wait a minute, look. You know I'm gonna get crazy with it. My feet hurt. What's your point?
Don't tell me about that while I'm trying to have your baby. It really don't mean a lot to me right now.
Where you go? Snorting. Don't just that damn snort.
We got to snort at Randy.
What? That's the truth. Mm-hmm. I always said that about women. A woman walking around with a broke foot, broke arm, 8 months pregnant, toting 3 babies, standing at a stove cooking chicken, cornbread, cabbage, and you coming in talking about, oh my God, I got a headache. Take some damn ibuprofen and get the hell out my damn face.
Bye-bye. Good night. Night. Oh gosh. We got to snort out of Randy then.
Because women are known to carry burdens.
Yes, it's what we do.
So you go to work, even though somebody just died, somebody just got murdered, you got menstrual cramps, you got this, your head hurt, you got a sinus infection, you push on. Men, their whole world stops from a damn headache.
Yes.
Or, I stubbed my toe and, oh, Jesus, I can't do nothing. Oh, my God, can you go to the refrigerator? I need a beer. I need some lemonade.
Some aspirin. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Randy
dying. She's dying.
I never said with this dude. Y'all know, I got another secret to tell y'all while I'm on this live.
Oh, good.
Crystal hear this. Crystal gonna die. I got another secret to share with the chat. But you're sitting here crying about your funky ass foot and my foot hurting. I twisted my ankle. He probably watching the live now. Like, I can't believe she's telling me. Yeah, I'm telling it. Oh, my ankle, this and the other. And then, he had too many damn issues. I'm just like, I want you to touch me. Oh, I'm hurt. I'm in pain. No, you know what, baby? Mm-hmm. You need to find you a new friend.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Crystal, I got to tell you something. Yellow Boy sent the Queen a message.
Oh, Yellow Boy.
We ain't heard. That was one of my topics from over a year ago on the live. Yes, Yellow Boy was somebody I was interested in from Nashville, Tennessee. He was an other dog, still a dog in my eye. And I want to know what the hell you doing sending the Queen a message. You can't say anything.
Oh, like a booty call?
No, well, whatever it was, the point is, we talked on and out. I gave you a chance.
Mm-hmm.
Came to see the Queen. Mm-hmm. Went back home. Never heard from him again.
Good night.
Good night it was.
Sleep tight. Yeah. See, I married a man like the one you were just describing. And I did not know he was a hypochondriac when we met.
That's the worst kind of man you can get.
Listen, it occurred to me when at 3:00 in the morning, he wakes me up and says, I've got a stomach ache. And I'm like, well, get some Pepto-Bismol. What do you need? He said, I think we need to go to Mama's. And we went off to Mama's in the middle of the night.
You did not.
We did. Yeah.
Say that again. Y'all did what?
Got up at 3:00 in the morning.
Ooh, girl.
Take him home to Mama because he had a stomach ache. I made a decision on that trip.
Wait. Slow this down for me. How old were you?
I was 27 when I married.
So this was your husband?
He was 28. Yeah, he was my husband.
So your husband and you all had your own home?
We did.
And where did the mother live?
His family owned a farm about 10 miles from us.
10 miles. So that's about 15 minutes drive, right?
Uh-huh.
So He is in your house with you because you all had a house together. His
That's
stomach
right.
hurt, and he asked you to take him to his mammy.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
let me tell you what the queen.
I know what you would have done.
Let me tell you what you know what the queen would have done.
Uh-huh.
You want to go to your mama house?
Mm-hmm. Don't come back. Yeah, I know you would have done it.
Hold on. I'm going to pack all your shit.
You're moving tonight.
While your head hurt, tummy hurt, whatever the hell going on with you.
Uh-huh.
We're going to load up all your stuff, and I'm going to drop all your stuff off at your mammy house.
Uh-huh.
Good night, Charlie.
Yeah, good night. See you around the nowhere.
I wish a man would ever tell me his tummy hurt, anything hurt, take him to his mama house. I'm sure he'll take it. Matter of fact, the way I'm feeling lately, hell to the now collar.
No. It just I didn't have any sense at that age. I didn't have any sense.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
You loved him, so
Was that your first husband?
Yeah, my first husband. Yeah.
Well, where is he now?
He's old.
Oh, I just want to tell you he's dead.
He's old and gone. He may as well be. I think he is, but nobody's let him know.
Ooh, I'm dead.
I saw some pictures of him at a class reunion. I thought, oh my God, what has happened to him? He looked like an old, decrepit. He was wearing a pair of bibs, which he never wore, would not have ever worn.
He wore what?
He gave up. You know those big bib overalls? You know, like dungarees. Is that what you call them?
Overall.
Straps over the shoulder and the panel in the front. You know, like jeans.
Shut your mouth.
I thought, well, he gave up. He just gave up.
I wonder where his woman was.
Well, you know what? He was married. His fifth marriage was to a nurse, and I thought, you finally found the one.
Oh my God!
His hand was broke down. He needed one by then.
He showed you that, but he'd always been looking for one.
He needed a nurse.
Yeah, he showed it, and I needed a shrink.
I do not want a whining man. That whining, it's just
it's weak. It's weak.
It's a turn off. And I tell you something else is a turn off. A grown man talking about how his mother abandoned him as a child. I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
If you want to conversate with me about unresolved issues with your mother, okay.
Yeah.
But to go on and on about some woman who doesn't care for you and you were raised by your grandmother, that's the person you should be honoring. Why are you crying about a woman who didn't want to raise you? I wouldn't damn.
Right.
Best thing to do is tell her how you feel. She don't conform, keep it moving.
True.
Right.
You're crying about some woman, she abandoned you as a child, but your grandmother raised you. That makes no sense to me.
Yeah. Me either.
To be holding on to something that happened as a toddler.
Well, first of all, what are you going to do about it now?
Because they're holding on to being a victim.
Correct. Just
you've got to accept the fact that you were a victim, but get above it.
That's the point. A lot of people have been a victim. That's the whole point. You're sitting here crying about she won't call, she don't check on me. Well, you worried about it. Go call and see and say, hey, what's up? Hey, I'm still living. Hey, I'm your son. Hey, what's your problem? Hey, I've been trying to have a relationship with you. You free yourself. Tell her how you feel and back up.
Yeah. And if you want to see how deep their concern is for you, you turn around and say, I had problems with my mother when I was growing up. They will clam up and turn off and go to the fridge.
Exactly.
That's the death.
Now imagine I laid my burdens down and tried to talk. You would hear somebody snoring.
Exactly. The game, suddenly the sound comes up.
That's how people do you.
Yeah.
That's how they do you.
Yeah, it is.
I noticed that with somebody recently. Tried to hold an adult conversation. They try to act crazy, like, I'm trying to watch the game. I can't talk right now. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can't talk, but you all up in here sucking up this free damn heat I got going on up in here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All this free oxygen that God didn't have, because I sure in hell would have cut your oxygen off. I've been cut you too.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
No.
That's good. It's a life lesson, though. It's showing you, you know what?
That's how you know.
You are being nice once again to somebody who is self-absorbed.
Yep.
They ass loose.
Yeah, I got no space in my life
because they're not showing you, giving you back what you want. They're only coming around when whatever they got going on, and they want you to, cater to their immediate need at that time. But my thing is, hell, what about my needs? But that's what a lot of people are like that. They're just they're the blood suckers. They'll suck you dry.
Right. Yeah. Takers are looking for givers.
Well, you keep looking.
Yeah, move on.
Yeah, exactly.
I got my own problems. I don't need yours.
That's it. Yeah. That's what kills me about a lot of people, especially men. I got my own issues. Damn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to work my life out, doing everything I can to solve all my problems without having to come to you with them.
Exactly. And like you just said, God forbid if I wanted to take my burdens to that specific person, like I said, they be snoring.
Yeah,
right. Like talking right now. Oh, I'm sleepy. Oh, I'm tired. Why we got to talk about this? Well, okay.
My tummy hurts. Yeah.
You know what?
That's my mama. Girl, it happened, and I swear every word of it is true. I was dumb and slow to get.
We can act like some people we know in Hollyville. We just make up some stuff. Oh, I gotta go. My airplane.
The clown car's leaving. I got to get on
the airport. 5150 to New York. 5150 to New York.
Calling Randy.
Baby, my plane leaving.
So who done it? Did you take him to his mama? Did he get
I took him to his mama. She was so she fixed his tummy. Oh, and then we went on home, and she said he's always had tummy trouble. I'm like, oh God, and now I got it.
I would have said it looked like he had some mommy trouble too.
I should have said, did I misunderstand you? Did he say mommy trouble?
So what happened? You left him there?
No, I didn't. I took him back home, and he was.
What did she give him for a tummy ache? Who done it?
Pepto-Bismol. It was.
You ain't had no Pepto-Bismol at your house. Y'all could have got that at 11.
I did, and I was trying to get him to take it, but he said, "That's this. I need something else." Well, he was happy when Mama gave it to him.
I almost wanted to say something that's so derogatory. Y'all know where I'm going. I'm a hush.
Yes.
Did Mama do the little tutu thing? Like, here's the engine.
Open wide. Here comes the little tutu.
Maybe she put his femur bone. I don't know.
Yeah, it was. I felt very humiliated.
Randy, please stop.
I'm sorry. It's the way I laugh. It seriously is.
You're killing me because I don't know if you try. I know that sounds horrible me saying that, but you don't know what's going on with people. And I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
No,
but come on.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have a full wife, and you need to go to your mommy just to get some Pepto-Bismol.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
There's a lot of them out there that are like that, though. I mean, it's awful.
Maybe she gave him Paragoric. I don't remember.
Some who?
Right. Some Paragoric. You know what parents used to give kids to knock them out? I think his mother was embarrassed. Let me just say that in her favor.
I would hope so.
They gave him some holla juice.
Holliville special.
Yes.
Oh, that's quite a cocktail.
What is that? Orange drink with Skittles plus a sunshine.
Topped off with a bunch of lies.
Yes.
Well, if Holliville was a cocktail, what all would it have in it?
I'm gonna make one. I'm a license. I like LLC. What is that, baby? You don't want none. You don't want none. Because see, at Holliville, that's to be a Holliville on ice. That'd be a drink that's illegal, literally, because you'd have to put a little.
Have some moonshine in that.
You have to put a little fentanyl and a little crack.
Can you smoke a Slurpee? Can you smoke a Slurpee?
Put it in a clear glass at a dinner party. Your friends are going, Angela, what is this down here at the bottom? Oh, that's crack.
Crack. Oh, top it off with crack. Goodness. Oh, Lord, the Holliville bus. Don't run by here, thank God.
We are not supposed to be talking about this.
I know, sorry.
Remember?
Sorry.
Y'all let it go. What is going on?
Well, it's been on our brain for too long. We
And
need a little
I
relief.
see some people be doing this down at the cup. What is that down there? What is that? Crack.
Crack.
Crack. What do you mean, crack? Crack cocaine.
Oh, let me have some. We ain't right.
I know, man. And then she makes fun of me snorting, man.
I wasn't making fun of really the snorting. I just make fun of you laughing at the stuff I'm saying because I do say some crazy stuff sometimes. I was watching my live tonight, and we didn't got off the subject of the damn children and the wanting to be a boy and a girl. But anyway, I was sitting there watching my live while I was eating, and sometimes I kind of think that hell, I'm going crazy. I'm sitting here watching the live on my TV, and I was just laughing at myself, and I said, "Shit, you bypasses YouTube."
Listen, you're the best entertainment.
I'll be 51 next week. Let's just go out with a bang.
Yeah, you're an entertainer. You're natural, just a natural at it. Yeah. Well, you didn't miss your calling. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing.
I guess.
You are.
Mercy. So, what is to say of this children, boy, girl scenario? Now, let's talk about when they're older. Then,
yeah,
we have a preteen boy wanting to be a girl. He wants to go to school now, dressed up with makeup, pocketbook,
the whole
Sunday slippers. Take it away, Randy.
Ooh, well, I'd have a sit down with him and explain you're going to take some harassment and we're going to go get some counseling. And I think you need to stay in boy clothes until we get some counseling going and we can speak to some teachers to get them all ready. That is my thing.
Who done it?
We're moving to another school district first. Because they already know you as something else.
That's not going to stop the boy from wanting to dress up in girl clothes because you moved to a school district.
No, I'm saying they already know you as a boy here. So suddenly you come to school as a girl. That's going to confuse a lot of people.
Right.
And then
that's the whole thing. It doesn't really matter if they're 5, if they're 13, 16. It's all the same.
Right. Yeah, it's the same.
Everybody has the money to do that. Like it's a wonderful idea. Like, oh, let's change places where nobody knows this.
Yeah. You're going to catch hell.
Yeah. I understand why so many kids who have identity issues suppress them because they want to fit into the quote norm. Yeah. They want to, they want their friends. They want to be seen as somebody who's not a little bit off the grid. And so for that reason, there are some terribly sad and depressed kids out there who are killing themselves because
I was thinking about that earlier.
Because they have had to suppress their real genuine feelings that they're dealing with. I don't know how we reach these, but we need to start reaching them soon, earlier rather than later.
Yes, and it's making the other kids and other people accept them. Whoever you are, you need to be. I mean,
let's talk about the girl.
I just
because we've been on the boy factor. The girl.
What about the girl?
Be like a boy, dress like a boy, in which I think most people wouldn't even really dwell on that as much. Because a girl can blend in with boy clothes, just a plaid shirt, regular pants, blah blah blah.
We've been wearing jeans forever now.
No big deal.
Yeah.
But let's talk about the child now saying, "I want hormone treatments."
Well. I agree with what Randy said. First, before we go that route, let's get some guidance on how to do this. She's working up a snort.
Black folks going to the church.
Going to church now. Gonna have to hear some preaching on the subject. Well.
No, I think a counselor that needs to be an impartial person to make sure that the child they're doing it for themselves, that's who
Somebody-
they want to be, and there's no outside influence. Like, they're not doing it because, okay, as a little girl, I don't know, they might see another little girl or whatever. They're doing it for themselves, not for anybody
Somebody
else.
in the chat is saying, can he or she afford them? You mean, can his mama or daddy afford them?
Oh, that's a good question.
Because the child don't have no money to afford no hormone treatments.
And as I understand it, isn't that a very expensive process?
It probably is, yeah. Because when I was reading about the changing of the surgery,
Uh-huh.
17,000 plus 1,000 for the hormone treatment.
Yeah. I know Caitlyn Jenner ran into a whole bunch of problems because she could afford it and wasn't advocating for those who could not afford what they needed.
And that's what I always wonder when people start talking about the sex change and all those type of things that come along with that. If you're going to do the sex change or not, it's expensive.
Right.
Obviously. So where are you getting the money? You know, as an adult, where are you getting the money?
That's a lot of them can't
get a regular job because the average person just doesn't have $17,000 lying around, plus the aftercare of other things.
Exactly.
You know what? Let me talk about this, and we're going to get off this subject of the children for just a second. I'm going to get very descriptive. If you have a weak stomach, please remove yourself from the live. I'm going to tell you right now, remove yourself from the live because I'm getting ready to talk about some very delicate situations here. Have you ever seen the penis transform into a vagina?
I've not.
No.
Randy, have you?
No.
Well, when you get some free time, such as when you're done with listening to the Queen, I advise you to go into the YouTube queue.
Okay.
And see what a penis looks like during transitioning on the operating table.
Don't they use the penis like to seriously make the vagina?
I'm gonna go look. I imagine. Oh, good grief!
All I can say is what I saw was utterly disgusting.
I can't imagine anything.
Said she watched it live because what I saw, and I'm going to be descriptive in my commentary, it looked like sausages split.
Ooh,
it's nasty.
Oh goodness!
And imagine a well-endowed man transforming his woohoo
good night
into a too-hoo.
Right.
I'll let good ding ding go. Shut your mouth, Quinn.
You must be very dedicated and determined to be real sure that's what you want to have done to yourself.
I watched a YouTube documentary years ago of a Caucasian male that lived out in Arizona who did the surgery and was angry with himself because I'm trying to remember if he was a woman first into a man. I can't remember which one it was. Let's just say he was not happy down the road.
Ooh.
He wished he had not done the surgery.
That's my point. Is at what age do we
see? That's the thing. You don't know what's going to happen with your body once you let somebody cut on your body. That's any type of surgery, even if it's surgery.
Yeah, true.
Everybody knows a certain place in your body goes numb when you have surgery. Period. I don't care where you cut on. So now imagine you're going in your private parts where you want to have the most sensation. Stay woke.
Yeah.
You want to have sensation down there because that's your main box.
Yes.
Now imagine somebody cutting down there, your wee-wee, and getting it into a tutu, and then weeks later, months later, ain't no feeling down there.
Sad.
It ain't gonna matter about somebody penetrating. You ain't gonna feel nothing because you're numb as hell. Shut up, Queen.
Good Lord.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
yeah.
That sounds
horrific. All that good flesh that got cut and split and tucked.
Yeah.
It's gone.
And then suddenly you fall in love with somebody you can't do any good.
Lord, listen, Dollar Bear said, orgasm can become non-existent.
Well, who wants to live in that world?
Yes.
I'm dead.
Sorry.
It's such a horrible regret for so many. Exactly. But you're not going to know that place until you get in that place. And that's a hell of a thing to forfeit is your body organ.
Right.
For this dream of wanting to look like a woman, man. See, that's where I have the problem. Leave it alone.
Do you think people get lost in their own fantasy?
Yes, because let's just be truthful.
Yeah.
We are. This first subject is about a child wanting to be the opposite sex. The little boy wants to be the girl wants to be a boy. Okay, now we're grown. Now we want to go mess with the organ God gave us because we have this desire to be a gal, a girl. Yeah. But you can't be her because you don't have this emotional side. As a woman, you will never know what it's like to be a woman because you weren't born a woman.
Right.
Your mind is telling you identifying with a woman, but you don't know what it's like. You will never know because you were not born a female. Same thing for a woman. You weren't born a guy.
Right. You will not have intuition.
Will never
like a woman.
You will never have it. That's the point.
That's a great point.
So Angela. You ain't gonna go get cut on to try to get that. You can't.
It's not automatic.
Because it's innately in you.
All right. That's the way we are created. Yeah.
Yes.
And you sure ain't going to want to suddenly cook.
And another.
Or do the laundry. Or carpool the kids.
You know what?
What?
I can't fool with you. Who done it?
I know.
And the thing that's going to really be. You telling me, because I'm going to go there now. Call me a she. You don't tell me to call you nothing.
Yeah.
Because you've heard of that.
Oh, yeah.
Call us this, call me this. We had an issue with that at the University of Tennessee. They started trying to tell us what to call the students. I call you what I want to call you. You're right. I call you a girl. You're a boy. I call you a boy. Ain't got nothing to do with how you feel. You understand?
Yeah, but that's just foolishness to me. Just foolish.
I agree.
And I didn't like the fact that they were going around the school trying to rally to tell the people what to call them. You're supposed to be there trying to get a damn education. See, this is where all that transgender identity stuff is out of control.
Yeah. Well, education has a way of encouraging all that. It's chaos out there.
Because you're supposed to be going there to get a school. Your focus ain't on them school books. Don't worry about somebody trying to call you a this or a that. What you're supposed to be focusing on is getting the education.
Right. And how special are you that I suddenly need to start referring to you in a totally different way?
I went into the Google search of all the things pertaining to transgender, all this identity stuff. And that was one of the things. They got these different names of what they call themselves. Some of us don't know nothing about it. As I started reading, I started getting tongue-tied. Because there's just too many things to even try to keep up with. Well, we call ourselves this, we call ourselves that. How about you just go live?
Right.
Your best life.
Yeah, and don't depend on me to make your life best. Don't depend on what I'm calling you to make you happy or sad.
Because that shouldn't be your focus.
Right, but that's what it is. It's all about self.
Yes,
everybody's totally self-absorbed.
Yeah,
not everybody, but too many.
What you should be focused on is having a better life, not naming some title.
No,
well, not expecting other people to make it happen for you.
Yeah, but
you can't get happy on the inside. I can't make you happy.
You have people that's already not accepting of the behavior. So it's not going to work. You try to tell somebody what to call you.
Right. Simple.
Oh, Lord. Somebody said, how about reading your birth certificate? Oh, Mary, wow.
Woo.
What if you're non-binary? Then non-binary doesn't tell you.
Non-binary. See, I had to look all that.
Non-binary.
What is that, ma'am?
You're not identifying with either.
Oh, asexual?
No. I don't.
Non-binary. Binary is two.
But
you're non.
You're not
3.
identifying as being female or male.
Okay,
You're
look
just
at Crystal. Crystal says pushing all that bull, you know what, into elementary school, confusing kids. I tell my grandkids straight up, I'm not sugarcoating anything.
There you go.
Okay, I got choked. See, it can't be like the old days.
No.
That tail coming in with that damn dress on, your ass getting a whooping. I'm sorry. A little black girl coming in the house talking about, look at me, mama. Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
You get the damn strap to your tail. Take that damn dress off. You know damn around in that damn dress. And you might not be putting on my damn shoes either.
Uh-huh.
You may feel like a girl, but your ass gonna be a boy in that black house till your ass.
When you got a job and you can afford to buy your own clothes, I ain't buying no girl clothes. It's too expensive. It's just a practical matter.
What I'm saying.
But then they end up jacked up. I don't have the
I'm just saying.
I know when I was working.
You just know though, in the older days, which is ain't no more than about 40 years ago, ain't no child came up in nobody's house talking about no damn.
No, but I had this guy that would stick everything up his penis, like from a chicken bone to paper clips to whatever, because he didn't like his penis.
Like what again? What you say?
What was the chicken bone about?
He didn't like his penis, so he would stick things up there, like a chicken bone.
I have to remove myself out of this. I got to go I'm thirsty.
It's time for a drink.
Come on now.
There she goes. You said about a chicken bone and a paper clip. You wouldn't excuse your damn self. Hell yes, you would.
Time for a drink.
I'm telling you, he did it. We had to take him out to the hospital to get the chicken bone out of his freaking penis.
Goodness. Well, wait a minute.
Wait. See, I didn't call it a chicken bone. What was the chicken bone supposed to do to it? I don't understand.
Girl, he stuck it up his penis. Up the urethra.
I mean, for what reason?
Wait, this was a boy doing this, adding something to himself.
This was a man doing this to
him. A man.
I'm asking why.
I am going to assume it was because he was abused as a child by his mother, and these are things his mom did not like his penis.
Well,
okay.
So he acted out on his penis, and he did some pretty horrendous things. I mean,
chicken bone. Understand. How was this man doing this chicken bone to his wee-wee?
He's like 35 years old.
Oh, Lord.
You should let Crystal tell you some stories.
Where is Crystal?
She's down in the chat. She's down in the chat.
Crystal, get up here, Crystal.
Crystal should enlighten you.
You need to come up here.
She should enlighten you on some things she's had to extract from the anus in the emergency room.
Oh yeah, we had to take this guy out to the hospital to get the chicken bone out.
Well, how about getting a rat out somebody's ass?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Now I've heard the gerbil stories, but a rat, oh Lord,
a bottle.
I'm being a little melodramatic with the rat. You understand?
Okay, I got you.
To me, a gerbil is a small rat. It's all the same to me.
As far as
it don't belong in your tail. No. Just imagine that in your tail. I'm thinking that they would just put like the head and the first few paws in there.
All I gotta say is this: my backside. My backside is an exit only zone. No entry in my back.
Oh my God.
Oh, you are dead.
I'm very imaginary, but no, that shit ain't happening. No. Sorry, who done it? Sorry. Threw the wrench in there.
Queen done left. I heard the back door slam.
I know. I think I killed her.
She got that drink and went on. Like I need to be down to the club right now.
She's gonna get her crunk on.
It's time. Oh Lord. Yeah. It's after,
I had to get me a cup of coffee.
It's in the midnight hour.
It sure is. This is definitely coffee time.
Yeah, it is. Well, I got my diet.
Are you in Tennessee area too? Or
I am. Yeah, I'm in. I live about 15 miles from Cookeville, Tennessee, if you know where that is. About an hour outside of Nashville. I lived in Nashville for most of my adult life, but traffic is just.
Crystal, hit the link. We need
to.
I told Crystal her to hit the link. Crystal, take a quick break and come up here for just a second, please.
Calling Crystal.
Yes.
Playing Crystal, please.
All lines.
Paige, Crystal. Yeah. I know Crystal's got stories.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, when she told me that story a year ago, I thought I was going to die. I was going to die. But then the thing that's so crazy is he had been in the emergency room more than one time for the same thing.
People are crazy.
Crystal, hit the link.
But it's like the woman's vagina is like another purse, okay? They stick shit up there that is unfortunately unbelievable.
Another purse.
Stick shit up that purse. I ain't putting nothing up my pocketbook.
Well, I didn't either, but...
Look, Queen ain't putting nothing in her pocketbook.
No.
This one time, my counselor goes, Randy, you got to take this one and go strip her. And so I take her in the bathroom. I go, okay, what do you got? I don't have anything. I said, well, you better, the chair says you do. So freaking reach on up there. Pretend it's a tampon and pull it out.
Ooh.
So she pulled out finally this, I swear to goodness, she had like this 12-inch piece of plastic. It was like 2.5 inches wide. And rolled in there, she had a bottle of perfume.
Oh.
4 hair clips, these little butterfly hair clips, and a tube of lipstick. Okay, all wrapped up and shoved on up there. Oh my God.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's disturbing, is what that is. Disturbing.
Yeah, you can't make this up. I mean, but it's stuff they
can't. No, I believe you.
Get, so it's like, oh, well, I'll get it in there. Yeah, okay.
Well, don't borrow her lipstick.
No.
Sorry.
Exactly.
I don't need lipstick that bad.
No.
Or perfume.
No. Well, lipstick they could buy, but the perfume they couldn't get. But it's all in being different when you're in prison.
Well, this wasn't her shopping cart, was it?
No.
Just asking. Well, 5-finger discount.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you want. Well, with the plastic, it led that me to believe. I'm like, girl, you better go to the PA because you're probably going to have one scathing yeast infection after having all that up there.
Oh, no doubt. Ugh.
I'm like, how many days have you been on the bus? Lieutenant Watson, I've been on the bus 3 days now. Yeah, you need to go see the PA.
Oh,
yeah.
Gosh. Oh, please. Queen, hurry up. Randy's scaring me.
I'm sorry, who done it?
No, I'm just teasing. Don't ever take me seriously.
That's all right.
I don't.
I lived on the Bristol, Tennessee, Virginia line for about a year or two. I lived in Virginia for about 6.
I got some great friends that live in Bristol on the Virginia side, and actually some that live on the Tennessee side as well. So
Bristol's beautiful.
It is. That's a gorgeous part of the country. Beautiful. Yeah,
I was like, Bristol's almost like California. I mean, there was just a lot more to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
because I was married, but we lived in the Shenandoah Valley, where you had to go. Exactly, you had to go 30 minutes one way to go to the store, and another 30 minutes the other way to go to a movie, and it just wasn't conducive to me. But
I can understand that. But the foliage in the fall, in the springtime, such a gorgeous sight.
Oh yes, yeah. And just I'm a tree hugger, so I loved all that. I loved to camp and fish and all that. So that part was good. But,
right. Queen.
Let me see them get Crystal up here. Hold on.
She's I see what she's
afraid of us.
She's got Crystal on the line, trying to get her to get up here.
Hold on. She's probably already here.
Don't be afraid.
I had to take a potty break.
Well, that's all right. We just carried on.
Oh, no, she's not up here yet.
Okay.
We're just not to be afraid. We're
TZ, y'all not blocking these people? Oh, I see. It's like, what is hell going on? Crystal, she had to go get somebody to relieve her. She's not up here yet.
Okay.
We talked about the child now has gotten older, wanting hormonal treatment. So what happens if the parent can't afford the treatments? Because I was thinking it was in $1,000 range. So you tell your child, I can't afford the treatment. Now we have an older child with tantrums. Now what?
Okay. If they've started this journey, then they go commit a crime and then they'll pay for it in prison.
I beg your pardon?
Just what I said. If that person has started their journey and they haven't completed it.
You mean like taking hormones and things like that at the beginning?
You can't afford the treatment period for your child. So what do you do with the child? Go get a job and go get them themselves.
Yeah.
They'll pay for it though if you've started your journey. If that's just your true intent.
Oh, you mean in prison they'll pay for your journey?
Yes, if you've started. You can't go to prison and go suddenly, whack off my wee now.
Right. Okay, got you.
But if you've started the journey beforehand, they will pay for the rest of your journey.
Okay. So if you came to prison as a man who was going to be a man, you're going to die in prison or be left or leave prison as a man. That's what you're saying. Yeah.
Correct.
Gotcha.
I mean, we had, right before I retired, we had a guy that had transitioned over. So he's now a woman, and he's defined a woman because he no longer had dangly parts. That is the only portion, that's how they defined it. Because you can think of that as a whole circus all in itself. I mean, if you still had dangly parts and they allowed you on an all-female prison, well, that's like fucking a kid in Candyland.
Mary wants to know how the taxes and house taxes in Tennessee, who done it?
Taxes is there aren't any
house taxes.
Oh,
on the region that you're in.
It's around here it's pretty reasonable, but the closer you get into Nashville, they skyrocket.
More expensive, because Nashville in the outside suburbs are more expensive to live, yes.
Yes, like Franklin, Tennessee is just out. It's a bedroom community to Nashville.
Cheaper on back in our white tar,
Tennessee. Williamson County is the richest county in Tennessee, and it's just south of Nashville. Okay. Yeah, a lot of money in Williamson County.
Ooh, shut up. It's where the country stars live.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Out from there, but it's still in Williamson County. A lot of them do. Yeah.
Okay, 2 hours in. Man, it's almost 1 o'clock. Are y'all ready to go to bed?
I'm up now. Good.
Because I'm wondering if I should change my title and do a 2-part title and change it when I go into, monetize this video, because I don't know if we've really didn't talked enough about this subject. There's another subject matter I was going to bring to the table, because I told you I'm getting ready to do a series with identity issues, homosexuality, bisexuality.
Okay.
We're in hour 2. If you want to stay up and do another hour or 2, I can add a second title on to this video in the queue.
Okay. I'm up for it.
You ready?
Yeah, ready.
Andy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
What do you think of homosexuals raising children?
I'm whatever.
Let me put that in the comment box. Go ahead, Randy. You go.
Okay. At first, I was like, but you know what? They're two individuals, and it can be done. I really believe it can be done. I'm okay with that. I really am. Doesn't matter.
You're okay. You're okay with 2 homosexuals raising a child?
Yes.
Adopting a child. Let's say adopting a child.
Yes.
Why?
And I just feel, I've came a long way in my life. At first I was very like, how can you do that? Because a man's a man, a woman's a woman. How can you give your child a fair thing on life? However, like my job dealt with a good deal of homosexuality, and I'd watch people and I realized like they're people, there's no line. It's just like they like the same sex. So just so long as you're giving your child a fair view of life, I don't care. It really doesn't matter. I just want the child to, like I said, be a child and have all the things that come with a child.
Okay. Everybody that's joining this live stream, the first part of this stream was going to be just this one topic about children. wanting to be of the opposite sex. How does a parent handle that? But since the ladies want to go on and stay up a little longer, I'm going to make this a 2-part live. I'll change the title when I go in to monetize the video. The second part of this live is going to be, how do you feel about homosexuals raising children, adopting children? Go. Who done it?
Well, first of all, there are a lot of male and female parents out there who don't give a damn about how they raise their kids, don't love their kids, don't treat their kids well. Homosexual parents, I happen to know of a couple who raised a son. Two women raising a son. One of the women had the son, and I think it was two women who raised a son.
Okay, Mark King says no. Mary says too confusing. Okay, blue hair lady says unless they are not Elton John or Michael Jackson, is that wrong to think? What does that have to do with it? Michael Jackson was accused of messing with the children, so think about what you're saying. What does famous have to do with them raising kids and gay? That doesn't make you any better because you're famous. Come on, let's go.
I don't think it makes you a better parent just because you're gay either. I don't think.
No, famous and gay. Famous and gay.
Famous and gay. Okay. Famous and gay.
So you're stipulating.
So
and I agree with you, who done it. Is I worked with some of the people that I worked with were wonderful parents, whereas we're seeing people like with people we're not talking about tonight that sucked as parents, but these two women did a wonderful job raising their kids. So
I think the misconception and assumption would be that if it's same sex, that they would rub off their identity and their way of living on the children to make their children be susceptible to thinking homosexuality is okay. Rand, do you agree or disagree?
I disagree.
So you don't think there's some parents out there who are same sex that would not ride that homosexuality card with their children?
No, I didn't say that because you can't determine that. The people that I have been around, and I deal with a lot of that with where I worked, they are fair people. It's like they are going to give their children
to your knowledge.
Yes, to my knowledge, they are giving their children
Do you believe that there are some people who would ride the homosexuality card with raising the children?
Yeah, I actually would. How can you not send out signals? How can you not? You're defending your lifestyle. I think we're past the point of I have two moms. That's been commonplace for a long time now. But I don't think you can, whether you say anything or not, you're advocating a particular lifestyle to your child. That's what you are.
Because it's obvious. That's what
that's what you are. And so you are modeling that before them.
And let's go there with what is the obvious. This is real folks talk now. Let's get serious.
Yeah.
You are a man and a woman and a woman. You're advocating this because you're with a woman. You're a woman. He's a man. He's with a man.
Yes.
So the child now grows up thinking it's okay for me to like a boy because I got two damn dads.
That's right,
Randy.
The people that I have seen, and both of them have boys. The boys are boys. Like they're reaching a point now of where I get little notifications on Facebook, like they got little girlfriends going and whatnot. So I really go back to it's the individual and how twisted the individual parent is.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Don't you think that there's still people who are pushing the narrative of the two men? And what I'm saying is, don't you think that would affect the child's growth?
Well, yeah.
They're thinking it's okay that men and men, because let's keep it real. If the child doesn't have any homosexuality tendencies or likeness of a guy as a child, when he's raised or she is raised by the two men, he is automatically thinking that that's okay because that's what he's seeing at his house.
And he would be told that that's okay.
Obviously. So who's to say that you're not changing his identity versus if he was raised in a house with a guy and a girl?
Yeah.
Correct. But then how do you come up with parents that are heterosexual and suddenly your child now
I was just saying, and you're right, because it's the toss of a card. You
Yeah.
don't know.
I do feel though it's like projecting.
But it would be more projecting with two guys and two girls versus a guy and a girl raising children.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's deep.
Yeah.
That's very deep. I'm pausing to think carefully.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's fine. That's fine. Because we have to use logic and numbers.
Yes.
It's like what Randy said. Straight parents raising a child and the child has homosexual tendencies, likeness, whatever, versus two men, two women raising a child. The child is growing up seeing this is okay because I got two dads, two mommies. So it's okay for me to like a girl when perhaps if this child was raised with somebody else, he or she may not feel that way.
Yes, agreed. Totally.
It's okay. Two guys together, two girls together.
Yeah, they would never have to say a word because it is tacit approval of a lifestyle.
Yes.
Hi, Teezy. How you doing? Teezy says, I'm a lesbian. I've been with my girlfriend for 10 years. She has 2 kids prior to dating me. They have a father. Teezy, hit the link. I'd rather have somebody that...
Yeah, a good perspective here.
I'd rather have somebody with some experience. Please hit the link. Hit the link, sweetheart. Now, Mary says, then in that situation, they won't be able to teach the Bible. Woo! Go, who done it?
Ooh, go, who done it? I knew you were going to do that to me. Well, that's what I was pondering. Okay, within the context of the church.
That's why I wanted you to. I hit you first. Go ahead, baby.
Okay, in the context of the church and the teachings, traditional teachings of the church, I should say, qualified. That would be a very difficult move because they're going to be taught something contrary to what their parents might possibly believe. Okay. I think the parents would probably end up in a church that approves of this. You know.
I had to drop the link. Go ahead. TZ didn't have the link. Go ahead. Keep talking.
Okay. Yeah. TZ, I'd be real interested in your perspective. But in the context of, say, Christianity and traditional teachings of the church, that would be difficult.
Okay.
Because you're modeling something opposed.
But what about this? There are bisexual, homosexual people who do go to church and believe in God.
Absolutely.
What about that?
Well, the thing about that is, God.
we go. Look,
you are just throwing it tonight, girl. You got me twisted up.
We're staying up, so I went on because that was one of my other topics I was going to bring.
I'm with you.
I'm still up. I'll go ahead and make it a 2-part live. You know, when I change the title.
Yeah. Well, you know how I feel about things. I have my own personal beliefs. I don't expect other people to follow what I think.
From the heart, as long as everybody is respectful.
Yes.
Everybody's comment. Everything should be okay. Don't cuss and tell somebody she is wrong.
No. Never would do that.
Everybody is raised a certain way and thinks a certain way. So
right. Listen, I would not show disrespect toward anybody.
Yeah, so I'm not worried about you being disrespectful.
Yeah.
I'm just letting people know in the chat who don't, rock with the queen readily to know how we get down over here. Yeah. I let everybody give their opinion. I just don't want no funny duddy stuff to where you start, throwing daggers at people that's gay, bisexual, or I don't know what you said. I'm letting everybody give his or her opinion.
Yeah, I wouldn't offend. I wouldn't want TZ to be hesitant to come up here thinking there's going to be.
TZ should know to be an adult.
Yes.
Come into the house.
Yeah.
Just like you're an adult, you give your opinion. You're speaking from your child rearing, your
life,
how you were raised. That's no bearing on TZ. TZ has her own life.
TZ has her own story.
Her own story. Exactly.
I respect that.
So basically what you're saying is you weren't raised what?
I had a traditional raising, now look, no matter how enlightened I try to be in my life and to open up and love people. I can love anybody. I love most of the people in my life. There are a few I could live without, but I've evolved. Yeah, no kidding. Name a few, but So I would not put anybody down for what they feel is right. But if you ask me what I think, that in giving an honest answer would not be for the intention of offending somebody.
Okay.
You know,
So you're basically saying you don't have a problem with same-sex raising or adopting children.
I see problems.
Do you?
I do.
Okay, explain.
Because you were saying if you were saying in church, but wouldn't that be hard in church? Then I say, yeah, I think it
If
would
in
be.
church. So you saying if they weren't in church, no big deal.
Well, I think it would be less tension about it.
Okay.
There's Teasy. There. Hello,
Okay.
girl.
Well, I just wanted you to finish what you're saying, and I'll let TZ.
I think I stated it as far as I could go right now.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah,
Hi, darling. How are you?
Hi, I'm fine. How you doing?
Fine. Where you calling from?
I'm from East Tennessee.
East Tennessee, all
I'm
right.
going to East Tennessee.
We're all family here.
I'm in Morristown. I'm like,
You ride the highway. You know I
45.
know what the hell Morristown is, Channel. I don't mess with the Queen.
yeah.
You know I'm in the Knoxville area, so we got to meet for tea.
Oh yeah, most def.
All right, you're gonna keep it real with us. You're gonna keep it honest with me, okay?
Okay, no problem.
You tell me what you think of same-sex couples adopting and or raising children.
I don't see a problem with it. The only thing that I worry about is if the people who are adopting children are good people. That's the only thing that I worry about. As far as me and mine, like I've been in these kids' lives since the oldest was 2 and the youngest was born.
So set it up for me. Set it up for how long you been with your friend, your lover, a companion, and the ages of the children when you came into the children's life.
The oldest was 2.5. The youngest was actually maybe a month old or 3 months.
Wow, really?
Yeah. Actually, I was there when he was born and stuff. So,
Damn.
and I've been here since, you know.
Really? So you and your partner have been together how long, baby?
We've been together. Let's see. The baby is now 9, going to be 10.
Oh wow!
So 10 years.
Congratulations, TZ.
So,
yeah.
T, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I am 42. I'll be 43. Yeah, I stuttered a little bit on that age. Whew.
Don't stutter. You younger than the Queen. Don't stutter, baby. I'm 42, baby. Let me ask you. You're happy where you are?
Yes, I am happy. There are times where I will actually admit that I will ask, hey, you know, they do understand who I am. Does that make sense what I'm saying?
Yes.
Like,
that you're the mother's companion.
Yes. And they know that, and they'll tell their friends, hey, we have 2 moms. But yeah, we have a dad. We call Teasy our Maudie, but we have a dad and we have a mom.
Okay.
And stuff. But I even explained to the oldest, because she's in middle school now, and I said, hey, you're going to have people that you talk to and you say, yeah, I have 2 moms, and they will not like it.
Yes.
I said, it's going to happen. And I said, you have to just understand that's them. You can't just be like, no, you are to like it. I don't push acceptance on anybody.
Okay. And I'm glad you're saying that, because this is an open discussion.
Yeah.
And you are welcome to speak freely about anything. And the Queen, because I tell people this, a lot of people get offended at my demeanor. I ask questions because I don't want anyone leaving the chat saying, well, why didn't you ask this? Why didn't you ask that? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
This is a free forum. Nobody sees anybody's face, so shouldn't be no worry about how somebody look or who saw you. Get Ray over there at Walmart. You understand what I'm saying? You speak free. How do you feel about people who would not be accepting of you and your partner and raising children?
Well, all I can do is say okay. Like, it's honestly their opinion. Whenever the oldest got, she got invited to a pool party, and before we even said yes, she can go. You know, her mom was like, "Hey, I need to speak to your friend's mom."
Okay.
Yeah.
So, and
Yep.
you know, give your friend my number and tell her mom to text me, and that's how they communicated.
So
And
you
she
all were invited to
explained,
the pool party?
yes, and
Okay.
you know, and
I
she said,
understand.
"Hey, just letting you know, she has, you know, I have a girlfriend and stuff. Is that
But
okay?"
that's
The
a
mom said,
noble
"That's
thing to
fine."
do because you don't know people.
Right.
Exactly, and that's the thing. My thing is, I don't like to go somewhere I know I'm
And
not
be
wanted.
surprised. Amen. And that's
Yeah.
anybody, whether you are gay,
Yes,
bisexual,
Yes.
whoever you are, that ain't got nothing to do with me coming in somebody's damn house and I don't know you. Because Queen is like this. I don't like going to people's houses just because you don't know who the hell is in there when you get there.
Right.
right.
You
And
understand?
see, with
Especially in a small town, people know it. I might go there with somebody I done had some words with 5 years ago. Now I'm up in there, feeling some type of way. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, and even with like if like we went to the wilderness, the water park in Sevierville, and I had no problem walking around with the kids and with my girlfriend. I had no problem. My thing is, I don't hold hands.
Why? Tell me why.
I don't. It's something about public affection
Oh,
I
this
do
is
not do,
interesting. See,
and the reason why.
you done made the queen night now, baby.
Well, but the reason why for me though,
Yeah.
the reason why for me is, in the way I explained it was, I should not, me holding her hand and being affectionate should not be something I should do that would have to make parents that don't even know me explain to their kids why two women are holding hands at this water
Very
park,
interesting.
because I can't put that on parents to talk about if they're not even ready to talk about that.
I respect that.
So let's
I
go
respect
here.
that.
Are you
Yeah.
telling this chat that you are worried about what people think of you publicly showing affection to your partner?
Yes.
I think
Because
yes,
yes,
I
it is
thank you for the honesty.
2000.
I
It is
thank you for that.
2022, and
I thank
the
you for
hate
that.
is real.
But I thank
Yes.
you for the honesty.
Yes.
This is what I'm getting ready to tell you, because I don't know
Mhm.
where you're from. I don't know if you're
Mhm.
from this area or not. Were you born here in East Tennessee?
Yes, I was born and raised in Jefferson County.
Okay, so I know your area is just really no different than Knox County, Anderson. It's all the same to me. I call all the counties the same. I don't
Mhm.
differentiate. I know what it's like to live in East Tennessee. You know what it's
Mhm.
like to live in East Tennessee.
Yeah.
You were up in Sevier County. I don't think I need to explain. I do.
No, and I'm from
That's the
Jefferson
that's the
County.
white man's part of the country.
Yes,
Mhm.
yes. Where
That's the
and
good
actually,
old boy part of the country.
yes, ma'am. And where I'm from, Jefferson County, when I was in high school, it was less than 1% black.
Okay, so Queen knows
Mm.
about these parts.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I know that we're still in one, a racist country, two, a
Mhm.
racist society, and
Yeah.
a racist demographic in these small rural counties. And
Yes.
when you start going up in them parts, they probably got a few more Hispanics, because we got more Hispanics all through
Yeah.
Tennessee, period.
Mhm.
But it means nothing when it comes to us. I keep it real. And us is girl on girl, man on man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Be a problem.
Yes. And to beat it all, you have two women, one black, which is me, and one who was white.
What you said?
Oh.
Wait
Yeah.
a minute. Queen got to take a sip. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Yep.
Wait a minute. Your
Yes.
partner is Caucasian?
Yes, and she has biracial children. We have biracial children. Yes. Yep.
Damn T.
Yeah. I went
These
all out.
$2 I'm not gonna lose. Girl.
So the looks are real. Even when we go to school programs, we know,
Yeah,
when people
yeah,
stare and
Yeah.
stuff. But you know what? The
Because
way I see
it's
it,
more accepting now with white women and black men. Because Queen gonna touch on that too. Queen get ready to get
Mhm.
greedy with y'all. Y'all get ready to put Hollerville in the corner.
Oh, okay.
Queen coming. I'm coming to the real with you the next couple of weeks. Oh yeah,
Please.
ain't none of that Hollerville stuff. That's
Good.
out.
Good.
Everything is back to my old ways.
Good.
We have more interracial relationships than ever in the dirty South, and I think you know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Mhm.
that.
Mm.
But something I have not seen is a black woman and a white woman readily.
It's me, my aunt, and my friend. 3
Hmm.
that I know of. Now I don't know. Like we don't. We haven't really been out and about in a long time. But I mean, it's just something you don't.
You don't see. I can say
You
I
really
have
don't
not
see.
seen, to my knowledge, a black woman and a white woman in a relationship. If I have, I've got to really think. You understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah, I do too.
But I see white women and black men all damn day long.
Yeah.
These
TZ,
black men, they won't even choose a queen.
TZ, do you have those kinds of thoughts about not being no public display of affection, that sort of thing, because you don't want the trouble? You don't want to just go inviting trouble. Is that why you feel that way?
As far as like a public attraction like water parks and stuff
Yeah.
like that, I just think about the kids, and I feel
Okay.
like
Yeah.
it's something when it involves me and mine and kids and out in the open. I'm just like, no. Even here in our home, we don't be kissing all over each other.
Okay. I
We just
respect
don't do
that.
it.
Yeah.
Um, that's just something like now. If I go to a club, then yeah,
That's a different setting. Yeah.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yes,
Gotcha.
and even then, if I go to a club that's mostly straight,
Yeah.
to me, I'm offish to
Uh-huh.
where if what I want to do because again, I'm not comfortable. And
Right.
you can smile in my face, but after I've had a few drinks and I'm walking to my car, I
Uh-huh.
don't know how you still feeling. If you feeling salty, are you going to try and attack me? Because that stuff still happens.
Yes,
Even
it
in
It
high
does
does.
school
still
it happens.
happen.
Yeah. That's
That
just yeah.
that still happens. And
Yeah.
just like with for some of you who don't know, because I don't know, T, if you know about the case that I was trying to discuss tonight, which is this discussion, because I didn't get to reach the sister of the case that's out of Knoxville pertaining to Joseph. Joseph was a homosexual,
No, I did not know.
the
I
one that
haven't
was
heard. I have
murdered.
to look that up.
Well, he was murdered. And
Oh.
tonight, or last night rather, the sister was supposed to come on and get some other relatives to come on, but there was no response when I called back. So I don't know if I'm going to get to bring forth everybody's commentary pertaining to him, but I'll go ahead and say it in the live because it's not no secret, and I'll just say it. Joseph was a homosexual male, I guess probably partial biracial.
Mhm.
So with that case, we don't know if this is a case of a hate crime and or standard homicide. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh wow. Yeah.
Ma'am. Yeah.
Yeah.
We do believe possibly, and this is not to show no disrespect to the family because I've already talked to the sister last night. It is looking like possibly, let me be clear what I'm saying, that this could be drug related. Because when Queen did the video a month ago, I went to the street. Nobody wanted to be on camera. That is all I heard pertaining to
Wow.
his death, is that it's drug related.
Mm.
I let her know that in my commentary last night to her, or yesterday afternoon, that is what I heard. I do believe she's heard the same. But like she said, I don't know if it's a hate crime because he was gay. He also had a lover who was older male. So who's to say? Because when you don't know anything, you don't have any information. It's just like all this other stuff that we talk about. You're getting he said, she said, you know, and you don't want to put anything out there that's misleading because this is still an open investigation of a Black man found dead.
Right.
So you don't know if it was, like I told her, who's to say it wasn't a date? Who's to say he didn't meet somebody and they said, hey, I'll pick you up, I'll meet you here, because she let it be known he didn't drive, he didn't have a car, he didn't even know how to drive. I mean, she said that. So who's to say he didn't meet somebody somewhere and he got in their car and some shit popped out? So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
With that situation, like you just said, you really don't know. And it could be several scenarios.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Could be robbery. Could be he was doing something, because I will also put that out in the chat. There's no need of me sugarcoating nothing. He was an addict.
Mm.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
You count in the fact that he is gay, also a drug user. Now the possibilities are endless.
Yeah. Gets complicated.
Complicated. Exactly.
Mm.
It could be a multitude of things.
Yeah.
And naturally, people were in my ear telling me, Ange, it's drug related. But like I told them, I don't know. I can't say what it was. I wasn't there.
Right.
I was hoping that law officials would bring us something. So far, no updates. And that bothers me because Knoxville is not a big city. So when we have a homicide here and you don't hear nothing from the detectives, I get leery.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the thing about Knoxville, and I'm gonna say it, I'm not from there, but when it comes to crime, I'm sorry, but they're not quick with trying to figure out things.
Why you say that? Have you watched me? Have you watched me and the stuff I've talked about? You see the issue with the Sheena Cow. That crime got solved. It didn't take very long.
Well, it didn't take long for that one, but there's several that are still not solved. And it's like people know, they know something, but they won't talk. And then if they do try to talk, they get intimidated, and then they don't show up for court, and then cases get thrown out.
Okay.
You know, I mean, I want to say it happened last week. 4 girls in a car, shot.
Sitting in a car.
You know, and an ironic link. One of those girls is best friends with a girl who was killed last year.
Let me ask you this: was the girl that was killed in Walter P?
I don't know if it was Walter P. I just know she was stabbed and it was outside. She went outside. She ended up either outside or at the apartment, but I want to say it was outside in the parking lot of an apartment complex.
Okay.
Her name is Markeisha Allen. Gruger.
Who?
Hold on. Just give me 1 minute.
Yeah, pull up the article and read it to me.
Because the reason why I know is her mom is on my Facebook.
Who the hell is this? How the hell are you sending me a message? Who the hell is this? I don't know you. You don't send me no damn message.
Sure.
So the devil busy in a wee hour.
TZ, are y'all raising a girl and a boy or 2 girls?
A boy child and a girl child.
Okay, and the girl I'm assuming is the eldest?
Yes, she is.
Okay, just trying to clarify.
Send me a message at 1 o'clock in the damn morning. The devil busy.
Always busy, never sleeps.
Send me messages. Oh, mm-mm. Yes, I ain't answering nothing in no wee hours.
Say goodnight, Felicia.
Hey, do you sleep or you still woke?
I am awake. I'm listening.
Okay, you just listening. You
Yeah.
listen.
We're just listening.
Okay,
Yeah.
blue haired lady. I'm
I
gonna talk
have a
to you.
lot, and
Wait, that's
enjoying
dangerous.
listening to
Life
ZZ.
is dangerous.
Her
Life is
process.
dangerous.
I like the way she's.
You can get your neck cut by anybody. What about all the people that's been murdered by their partners and their lovers and they didn't meet on the date site? You don't know.
True. I can't find the article, but it's Markeisha Allen.
Here, let me pull her up. Hold on. I'll put up on Facebook.
It is though. We can get killed by anybody, but it seems like
I want people to stop saying that because it don't matter who you know, where you meet people. A lot of people are dead and they didn't meet nobody on no date site.
correct. But then
Right.
there's people that just hate, period. And those people I just don't get, but whatever, that's their livelihood. I don't know how you can hate a person you don't even know. That doesn't make any sense to me. And why you've got to be physical with them, I still don't know. If you don't like them, turn around and go the other way. That's all I got to say.
Absolutely.
5-day posts or Facebook posts has got no post available. When was she killed?
I know it was last year. Hold on.
Is this her? T. Hello.
She said, "Hold on." She might have had to step
No,
away
that's
a minute.
not her.
Oh,
That's not her?
she is.
No, that's not her.
Is she light skin, brown skin? What color is her skin?
She's light skinned.
Light skin. Maybe I spelled the name wrong. Let me see.
But
This girl say Georgia. Was she from Georgia?
no, she's from Newport, Tennessee.
Newport, Tennessee. May have taken the page down since then.
And she lived I think she lived in Newport or she lived in Knoxville, one or the other. Hold on one moment. I'm gonna mute my mic just in case like a window starts playing
This
music.
girl, she posted 4 days ago, so it can't be her. Oh, okay. Let's see. They might have took the page down by now. Lived in Knoxville, Tennessee, cheerleading. Oh, got braids. From Newport, Tennessee. Here she is. Yeah, it won't let me take nothing else. Wait a minute. Remembering Markeisha Allen. That's with an Markisha. We hope people who love Markeisha will find comfort in visiting her profile to remember and celebrate her life. It's only showing. This is her right here. T.
Yep, that's her.
Okay. So, what happened to her?
She had went, from what I understand, her baby daddy called her to come back to his apartment, and his girlfriend at the time was there, and she stabbed her.
The girlfriend stabbed her.
Kind of familiar.
Yeah.
This last photo here is January 22, 2020. So today is 2022. So this was 2 years ago this photo was taken.
Yeah. So yes, it was 2020. I want to say it was 20. Ever since this whole pandemic, I can't remember, but
I know, me either.
Her on a boat with her kids.
Yes.
on the boat with her kids, that was actually the day she passed.
Are you serious? What?
Oh my goodness.
So
Because
it was summertime when she was murdered.
Yeah, because she was on that picture right there. She's actually with her kids and her mom and stepdad. They went to the lake.
I think I've seen this picture of her, but that's 2 years ago. So good Lord have mercy,
Yeah.
So she was what? Was she living in Knoxville?
I do believe she was, and she had to go down there for something, and she went, got into an argument, left, and then he called her back. She went back, and then that's when
The other
that
girl
went
was there.
down. Yeah.
Oh.
And the girl
But
that
do you
did
think she was
it,
set up? Do you think she was set up?
me, yes.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Now, the girl that did it had already cut a girl with a knife before.
Ugh.
So it's not like it was oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to. She had that rep of cutting, cutting people and stuff. So, but right now,
Mm.
I think the girl has been arrested and stuff, but they still haven't had justice yet for her.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it takes time because you got to count witnesses, evidence, all of that.
Yeah, and it hurts your feelings because she leaves behind, like you saw in the picture,
Sure,
two
yeah.
children.
Mhm.
So who has the children?
Right now, her mom has the oldest child, which would be the daughter,
Okay.
and then I think the baby boy, I think he is with his father's family,
Okay.
I
Interesting.
believe. And then, like I said, one of the females that were shot, that was the four that was shot in the car, is her best friend, one of her best friends.
Oh.
Okay. So what are you trying to say?
I feel like there's something. There's something. I don't understand why for a car with four females is randomly getting
Well, I
shot
thought it
at.
was odd when I saw it the other day. It came up in my notifications. I
Mhm.
said, "Damn, four of them, and they shot in that car, and they didn't discriminate." From my understanding,
Mm-mm. No, they all got
that's what I said. That's what I
hurt.
thought. All of them got shot, right?
You don't need right. And something I've noticed is was it a month or two prior, there was more females getting shot.
That was all personal, sweetheart.
And I'm like, what is going on?
Like
One of them was,
all the shootings with the Austinese students and all that. That's all personal.
yeah, and me, I'm just like, what's going on? I don't understand.
Well, my thing is, as I keep telling people, there's always somebody out there who has nothing to lose,
Yep.
and they don't mind going to jail, prison, and that's what people need to understand. That's why I always try to make that point when I talk about the other case up the road, that
Mhm.
you can keep pushing the envelope if you want to, but you might want to tread lightly because there's somebody out there who has nothing to lose and they don't mind putting your ass down. So you keep on banging on doors, windows, mailboxes, you're going to find just what you're looking for.
Yes.
And
Exactly.
honestly, that is true.
Yep.
Where I'm from, I can go to Knoxville and I will stick out like a sore thumb.
Why? Why you say that?
Because it's like, they'd be like, yeah, she's not from around here. And I'm thinking, you damn right I'm not. Like, I'm,
Well, I've heard
my Atlanta.
I've heard that a million times, and I lived in Knoxville for years. The thing is, I didn't hang in the cut with everybody for everybody to know who I was. People have seen me sporadic here. You understand what I'm saying? But I wasn't a trickster 24/7. That's the difference.
Because me, I mean, for goodness sakes, I was raised in a small community, something like Beach Creek, only it was called Swansylvania.
Okay.
So when they do that, doing what they're doing and going and visiting and interviewing people, now people's going to get tired of that. That's just my opinion. People are going to get tired of it.
What I've told people is the obvious. You didn't see people on the ground from the neighboring towns in Robertsville. So what made you thought it was okay for you to go over there and stand and say whatever the hell you said? The people from there ain't rallying. See, that's why I always tell people to pay attention to what's obvious.
And that, I think that's what got me. Because when they said that we're the ones that's doing it. You don't even see people from that town doing it. Well, guess what? The police and the TBI have not said there's a public search. If you want to volunteer, come do it.
Mm-hmm.
And when that happens, trust, there's going to be people wanting to go search for her.
Yeah.
People are not as cruel as what, the other channel is trying to make them seem.
Mm-hmm. But they don't want you searching because he told you, Ronnie Lawson said, I don't want nobody getting lost back up in there because they will be looking for you.
Instead of looking for her. Exactly.
Right. That's common sense. It's the terrain. You can't have anybody just stomping around out in the middle of the wilderness looking. That is just common sense because of East Tennessee. It's nothing but vast land. That's just common sense. So if you could be a fool, think you're just going to go up and start looking for somebody in the middle of the wilderness. That's it's common sense. Hell no.
They're not going to find me out there.
No, and I ain't gonna lie.
I have a very strong
I would
sense of
go
self-preservation.
if they're like, hey, if they say, hey, we want people to come look. I'm like, yeah, I would go. But
see, it's not like a flat land. If this was flat land, like how it was in Alabama when Camille was missing, Cow City, that's flat land. They can ask strangers to come look. Tennessee is not flat.
Right.
So you can't ask people to come look for somebody because it's too easy to get lost.
True.
You got different people wandering around the wilderness. Like he said, we lose track of you. Now we're looking for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
You might go down into the holler and not come back.
Yeah, you're talking about vast land with nothing but trees and bushes.
Yes.
I mean, the bushes were up to somebody's chest that was 5'7", 5'8".
Yep.
So you can't see somebody that would be 3 feet tall.
Nope. Impossible.
So hell no. You don't need to be out there looking for nobody because you got to think about how vast this land is, plus counting the Smoky Mountains, all that. Imagine it's like a needle in a haystack, literally. Yes. You could be right now looking and stumbling over a human being and wouldn't even know it if their body could dissolve, or maybe not, because the terrain it's not like Nevada, desert, flatland, Missouri, Illinois, where it's pure flat.
Right.
You can see for miles.
Yes.
This is a different terrain looking for somebody missing.
Yes, and it's dense, very dense.
Yes.
Yeah. You could step into a crime scene and not know it and contaminate it. So,
Exactly. I could walk out the door right now and truthfully could take a body, throw it right out on the side of the road in the bushes, and nobody would even know the body is there. And they will maybe walking their dog. Right. The dog stopped, and you're, Kitty, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, what is that? Oh my God, a foot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
Seriously.
Totally.
Yes. Yes.
So, T, are you showing public affection now?
No.
Why, baby?
I still don't, unless it's like a nightclub. I just don't. I don't. But
let me ask you this. Where is your partner right now?
Oh, she's in the bathroom.
Does she would she prefer to show public affection? Are y'all on the same page where that's concerned?
Hell, would she like to join the Queen stream?
Come on, bring it.
Well, I mean, she understands the reason why.
I want to hear from her.
Yeah.
For real?
You can't hide the Queen, baby. I'm everywhere.
You shouldn't have said that.
You can't now, baby.
I mean,
Queen will drop that hammer on you so fast.
Yeah, okay. Yes, ma'am. Hold on one minute.
Let's think about that for a second. You want me to believe you've been talking all this time and that girl ain't heard her talking?
Oh, no. She's hearing me. I could tell me. No,
I know she can hear you. Y'all ain't in no mansion.
No, she hears me.
That's another story.
Yeah.
No, before I even got on, I said, "Hey, I'm about to get on stream with Queen." So, no.
Okay. Come on, come on.
But hold on 1 minute. Hold on.
Ooh, what I done got myself into, y'all.
We're about to find out.
Look, Rand so quiet. She done went to sleep back there.
I know she is.
I'm awake. I'm listening. I don't want to
Yeah.
step on people. I'm really enjoying this.
You
Are
had
you
to-
really? Are you really? Do you like this better than that other mess we talk about? Honestly.
Yes. I mean, I like everything. Seriously. I like to be able to use my brain. This is awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I like to use mine too. Yeah.
we're going to have to, I guess, pick this conversation up on a different time because she's in the shower.
Oh well.
Wait a minute. Look, Queen you're a mess. It 1:30 something. What the hell she doing, baby? This late. She doing one of Queen number. What she been into?
Not she cleaned the bathroom, so she's like, I'm taking a shower. So
Well, we'll go with that. We'll go with that for now.
True story.
Yeah, look, don't you bring that old hood shit up in this about. Bring that old don't be bringing that old Hollyville shit up in here. Story.
It's Hollyville free.
I'm gonna mess with y'all. He all good in the hood.
Good in the hood. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Okay, T.
Yeah.
T, what you gonna do? You checking out for the night?
Yeah.
You need to go be with your partner, baby. Once, because I don't want to find out something happened. You got to come up there and find that help.
I just want to say thank you.
It's a deal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed being up here, and thank you for inviting me. And I enjoyed talking.
Anytime.
Yeah. It was good talking to you.
Awesome.
It was good talking to y'all too.
Before you go, there's something I'd like to say to you.
Okay.
I have to commend you on your wisdom, your sensitivity. I think your main focus is those children, their well-being, and I respect you for that. I totally respect you for that.
Thank you. That means a lot.
Yeah,
And
I mean, she didn't have to say anything. She got to tell us the truth. But what I am concerned with is the public affection situation, because I know at some point that is going to be a problem between you and your friend.
I have
Unless she is not the same. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you know,
I mean,
public
we've talked about it, and she understands.
But what did she say? How she feels about it?
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't know. She just said she understood. Like, she don't do it either. So now, now you're going to leave me with this.
No, what I'm saying, baby, is she also non-affectionate or worried about? Because there's a difference between I am affectionate, but I'm worried about what people think. So what I'm asking you is, which one is she? She's affectionate, but she ain't doing it because you don't want to do it. You understand?
Oh, I understand. So now I've got to ask.
Are y'all like-minded about this?
You know what, T?
So
what you mean you don't know? You should know that answer.
Well, because she said she always be like, I understand and I agree.
Okay.
But it don't play like that if we in the club.
So in the club, it's like what? They explain it to the queen.
In the club, it's just like, you know, if we're walking through the crowd and you let me let go of her hand, I can turn around and I'll have a look. You know, I'll get a look as in, why'd you let go of my hand?
She'll do that?
Yeah. You know.
Hey, you know I'm going to mess with you. What club you be in Knoxville? Don't tell me you go to Studio X.
Nope. No, I've never been to Studio X. No.
Look at you like, what you know about that?
No, what's Studio X?
Yeah. Queen and Lil, baby.
Queen been up in Studio X is what I know.
I used to go to the Carousel, and
I've been to Carousel, baby. back in my young days. It's still open.
No, it shut down and broke my heart. They shut down like in 2003 or
Oh, a
something.
long time ago. Okay.
2000, yeah, they or
It's been,
2013.
I mean, I think my last time in the carousel, it was in the 90s.
Mm.
Oh, see, that's where the carousel was my home. When I came out, that's where I went to.
I understand.
And it's like I felt different when I went there, you know. And then I used to go to a club called Edge or The Edge.
Yeah, I've heard of
That
that.
place became my second home. And when I found out about my cancer, they actually had a show to raise money for me,
Okay.
you know.
Wow.
So it's like, you know, that made me understand, okay, this community is bigger, you know, than what I thought. I went to Club XYZ, but that's
Yeah, I
a
remember
sausage
XYZ
farm.
off of Central.
Yeah, that's a sausage farm, you know.
I
It's
beg your
not for
pardon.
me.
Oh.
So, I call it.
What the hell? What's the name? It's a sausage farm. Right.
Well, you got to snort out of Randy on that.
Wait a minute, I don't understand. What you mean it's a sausage farm?
Like it's just like, you know, it's like where the dudes mainly go.
Oh, for guys. Okay, guys.
Yeah,
guys.
it was like mostly packed with like guys. So
Okay, I understand. Okay.
and then like the lesbians would go to a place called Christopher's, and that's where all the lesbians would go. Or if you want a mixture,
where is that located, Christopher's?
it shut down. It shut down.
Okay. So
The
not
Edge
many
shut
places,
down.
not many places, huh?
No, and I think that's something that I learned as well as being discreet was even the bars are discreet. You don't know that it's a bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I noticed that when I went to a few places, just because somebody recommended, come on, let's go here, and then you notice something's different, and then you're like, shit, this place ducked off. Like one little place is in West Knoxville. It was ducked off behind a certain business off of Kingston Pike, and I thought, why the hell you find this place back in here? Because they was inviting me to I think it was a drag show, and I thought, how the hell you find this place right here? I didn't know it was a bar.
Was it called Kurt's?
It may have been off of Kingston near the U-Haul place.
Yeah. No,
Somewhere
nigga, U-Haul place. That would be the Edge. And back in the day, it used
I
to
went
be
there years
Rainbow
ago
West.
with somebody, and because they were talking about the drag shows or whatever, and they was like, come on, let's go see this show or whatever. But I never heard of it, never knew it was back up in the cut, never knew nothing.
Yeah, and see, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't. The only way you would know is if you went and see it from the interstate.
It's another little place we went to, and it wasn't really a gay bar, but it was more of like a what's the word I'm looking for? More of a open type place. We'll leave it at that. And it was over there by Catherine's, in the shopping center where Catherine's is.
Okay. See, I don't know.
There was a little dive in there, real small, but all type of people went in there. But it was interesting.
Oh yeah.
That's the only word I can come up with.
I went to a bar in. I'm getting off the subject,
That's
but
okay.
I went to a bar in Johnson City.
No, nothing ever stays on subject on this channel.
Oh, then I'm good. I went to a bar in Johnson City, and it's a gay bar. So I went to Newbies, and it looked like a regular night, and I'm like, okay. So then they called it like Black Leather Night. I'm like, okay, no big deal. I'm still in it. Drag queens came out. I'm like, I'm cool with the drag queens.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm like, okay, yeah, there's somebody walking on a leash. You got this person with a mask on with a zipper at the mouth part. And then I realized, wait a minute.
50 Shades of Orange.
She ain't in Kansas no more.
Yeah, so me and my friend.
You in Miami or New York?
Oh my! Out of all the nights we went during the swingers and leather night.
Yeah.
So it was quite
Yeah, I've been like
Interesting.
when we used to go, they called it a swingers bar. But when I went in there, I never knew that's what it was allegedly supposed to cater to. Because if you mention the place, people say, "Oh my God, it's a swingers bar," and they'd be like, "No, I see regular people." You know what I'm saying? In there,
Yes.
chilling, guys with ladies, ladies with guys, people mingling, and it wasn't no like people, clamoring on each other and kissing in threes and fours. I never saw any of that. But allegedly, that's what it was known for. But see, that's the thing about going out. You don't really know what's going on if you've never been somewhere. You're just going out because somebody recommended a place. But God forbid you repeat that to somebody where you're going, and first thing people be like, "Oh my God, such and such, such and such." And you like, "Baby, I'm just going to listen to the music and get a drink."
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about what the folks got going on.
Right. And see, with me, I'm just like, okay. And we went outside to smoke, and you look over and you're like, okay, you see a lady and a dude hooking up. You're like, okay, they just hooking up with each other. But then same lady is with another dude, and you're like, wait a minute, you got your meat out on a stool. Because the next, yeah, she had her gyno meat out on the stool.
Or inside?
Outside in the smoke hall. All I wanted to do was smoke a cigarette, Queen.
Wait.
I'm just here to smoke.
I hear you snorting back there.
Sorry.
Don ain't here. Look, Don ain't here. Don't start that shit. Start that. But look at here, because Queen get ready to mess. Wait a minute. His thing was on the stool.
No. Her business was out on the stool.
Wait, she was outside on a stool with this other dude. That's not the dude she came with. Is that what you're saying?
No. Like we saw her.
I will have this.
Dude.
Okay.
We saw her with some dude in a corner. I'm like, okay, that must be her dude, her main guy.
Right, her date.
Right?
Her.
So we proceed to talk amongst friends, and then I look over, and she has moved, we'll say, to the right, and she's leaning over a stool.
To the left, to the left, to the left.
Okay. So after he does whatever, she then on the stool.
Right there. Don't stop the music. He did what he do?
He just did whatever.
He did. Did he put his mask on it?
No, believe it or not, he didn't. I'm like, okay. So at least he's got some kind of dignity.
I don't understand what you said. You said he did something. What he do, baby?
He just, gave her the peen.
He gave her
the peen.
Did he wear a condom?
Oh, he put it in her.
Oh, I did not observe any kind of anything getting put on.
Did he pull a condom out?
No.
Randy, the careful one.
No. Because it was
medical person.
It was raw sewage, Randy. Damn. He want to feel something. That's what they say. Black men love to say that. I want to feel it.
Yeah.
All I could say was like, oh my gosh, she for real. Like they were, and my friends was like, what are you, they were like, what you looking at? And I said, she's got her gyno meat on a stool. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Like we started horse laughing.
Oh, she got her velvet box on that good stool. Oh, somebody got.
I'm like, oh,
shut your mouth, Satan.
I could think was, do you know how many people sit on that?
I can't.
I was ready to come back to Hamlet County.
Her go need to go see the doctors.
I was like, nah.
So then you stepped outside to smoke, and now she's out with another guy. Is that what you said?
When we went out to smoke, when we first came out,
cigarettes.
I'm trying to get the whole story here. The whole setup.
Look at who done it. All up in the Kool-Aid.
I need to take notes. I learned more terms tonight.
You hear yourself.
Well, she painted a scene in shorthand. I want the whole scene.
So okay, when we went out the door,
Yeah.
They were like right there at the front. So we
Uh-huh.
had to go down some stairs to go be completely out in the open in the sky, right?
Okay.
So when you look toward the door, she was with a guy, and I could have sworn he had on a black shirt because black was the color.
Okay.
So she was with a guy, and she was standing in front of him, and he had her dress up, so therefore you could see what was happening.
Oh
So
my.
he was
So
doing whatever.
he was going from behind, is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. So,
Oh.
and then all that man did was say, "Hey, here you go," and then just passed her to the left.
Oh goodness.
So then the next thing you know, you have another guy.
Oh wow.
And
Oh.
then that's when she was over the bar stool.
So she let two guys penetrate her in the thing in the bar.
It sounded
Yeah.
like 3.
It was
How
two.
many was
And
it?
then it was two. And then when like I turned away and I'm like, guys, she's like getting the business. And they're like, for real? I'm like, yeah. So they start looking. Me, I continue to smoke. I turn around. Next thing you know, she's sitting on the bar stool.
So wait a minute. Is she white or black?
She was Caucasian.
What color would have been? I'm just asking.
They were Caucasian.
So all these men was penetrating this girl.
Not at the same time. They were civil.
I hope not.
Damn, how you gonna do it at the same time?
Lord. Randy be sweating right now. This is so not safe.
Randy that snort, man. I can't.
She's snorting and sweating. She's thinking about this is not safe at all. This done gone completely off the rails.
Wait a minute. Who done it? I'm gonna get germs.
Ooh, we heard Choo Choo jump that track.
I'm gonna get something.
This might not be healthy.
I'm so dead.
No, you're not
I'm
right.
so dead right now. Oh wait. Hey, yo.
See, you brought us a heck of a lot of entertainment tonight. I tell you that.
Where was R. Kelly? Get out of here. Where was Robert? Damn.
Woo, my goodness. Mhm.
Ooh, hamburger.
I mean, I haven't been back since though, so
Good for you.
Are you sure that wasn't Candy or Allie by Andy?
no, I cannot.
No underage people there. I
Okay,
hope.
I'm not trying to think back and really get a visual now.
I don't blame you.
Wait a minute. This is what she did. Like how they do in the movies, like with Marilyn Monroe with the little flip of the dress.
Oh
Her
yeah.
didn't have no undergarments on.
Ooh, wee.
No,
How can
She
be?
did
You didn't see her panties at her ankle, did you?
no,
So she didn't have no panties on.
there's no
So-
drawers. No drawers.
I'm sorry, but this big girl likes to wear undergarments. I'm sorry. I've heard women say that. You sleep in your underwear? Hell yeah. My big stomach ain't want to get cold.
Okay, you're killing me right now.
Oh my gosh.
Why would not? Well, I mean, I get the no underwear thing, but underwear for ooze. Underwear for ooze.
God, I gotta cut the line.
Club underwear. Yeah.
I gotta cut the line. Please. Oh, please. I gotta cut it.
Uh-huh.
Oh god.
You Red, get off my line. You make me feel myself. Please stop. Oh my God, Mary, that's nasty. Talk about stew will be gone. Okay, that's it.
Woo. Yeah.
The safety tip for the day is always
Nice
carry
kid.
your Lysol wipes with you to wipe down future
Now
bar
you
stools.
don't.
Oh yeah. Happy wipes. Please. Ooh.
I'm dead. You know what? And then after seeing that picture of Allie on top of Jose, that's a big
Oh
good.
god. Did you have to go there?
What did
Did you-
AB say? I can't have AB word. He said something about her being limber or something. I thought, shit, she better than me because my big ass knees, I ain't crawling up on nothing. I'm telling you that.
Nah, I don't have knees like Megan.
Oh, I sure don't either. And Megan, that's a bad black girl. But baby, Queen ain't been it down. Look, if I drop a piece of paper right now, I'm looking at that paper. Saying, and pick that up.
Oh God. I'm sorry.
Oh gosh.
Mary, Jose, and Alice belly button. You know what?
Come on, I can't unsee that.
Oh God, me neither.
Look, like that little Pillsbury Doughboy.
Oh God.
I
Stop.
think for her, it's more like the Michelin Man.
Nope.
Just say it. Oh.
Oh my
Wait a
God.
minute. You know what I like to do this? Push the little button.
If you can find it.
Oh my God.
I'm dead. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Move on. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Move on.
Wow.
Gee, you have caused the biggest train wreck in this
Wait
chat.
a minute. Push the little button. Fourth floor, please.
No. Ooh.
See? I can do it, y'all.
Oh my goodness.
Lot to think about from this chat tonight. Lot to think about.
Yes.
God, we done left the subject of every subject we done left in this damn live.
We have left it in the
I was
dust.
sitting here looking at her in that Chris Madonna video, and I looked at that stomach. And at one point, all her stomach was hanging out.
Yes.
And the next time you look up, she done pulled the shirt down, but the stomach's still hanging out because the stomach's so big.
Right.
And the thing I thought was, what was his wife saying? Because she hadn't been the one filming the video.
That was hard to watch it. I missed a lot of things the first time. I had to watch it again because I was so distracted by the
I
way
watched
she
it the
looked.
other night because I was laying in the bed. I wonder if it was this morning or the night before, and I was just all I could look at was that round white stomach. I said, "Damn, that's a white ass stomach."
Yeah, really.
That is a white girl with
You
all
got
that belly hanging out. Damn, I understand.
Wear my sunglasses. About to blind me with your belly.
I don't understand how you could just let your stomach sit out like that. Why?
All I know is these people live on a totally different level, a completely otherworldly existence.
Just let it all hang out. Hell, let me pull my stomach up. Everybody can look like, damn. That's how I was thinking of Rick Ross. Y'all know who Rick Ross is? He's a rapper.
I don't know Mr. Rick.
T know who I'm talking about.
Who?
Rick Ross.
Oh, I know him.
That's all I think of.
Right.
I said, stomach. You know, Rick Ross' stomach ain't as big as hers, but I just said to myself, how could a woman just let her belly hang out like that where everybody could see? I don't understand.
Shameless.
I feel like she knew better. That's just me.
Yeah, exactly. And then I tried to picture her and Jose and then Candy. And when I think of Candy, my whole eyelids just want to burn off. Because I sit up and think about when she was talking to Chris Madonna and she was walking. You know,
oh, please. Oh.
That square back, she walking, looking like Grandis from behind. They walking into the swimming hole. I said, golly, what the hell is this I'm looking at?
Mm-hmm.
That damn Candy. I don't get it. It's like, what am I missing here?
What do you call Candace, Allie, and Jose? 2.5 men.
Oh God.
No wonder every bed was on the floor.
Who done it?
I know.
You gonna get me barred from YouTube.
Well, you know, I was being kind.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
It's a good thing we don't.
I just was like, I don't know. This is something off. This is something very, very off with them. T, go to bed.
Yeah. T, thank you for your input tonight. You were a lot of fun.
Yes,
T.
Enjoyed
Thank you
it.
very much.
Tell your friend she had to jump on and talk to me because I sure want to hear her version.
Tell your
Yes,
girlfriend.
I will.
I want to know, do she really like the fact that you don't hold hands in public? That's what I want to know.
She's right here.
Oh, all this time we've been cutting up, you ain't saying nothing.
Well, I was having too much fun.
Okay.
Let me talk to
I'm trying to be selfish and enjoy my time up
I
here.
know you're being selfish. Well, don't act like that because I don't want no problems with your friend.
Hold on a minute.
Okay.
She said she'll hit the link.
Oh, she's going to get on with all of it.
Oh, Lord. Let me put my cup up.
You're going to have to.
You better go get a refill. Time for the refill.
Good night, Mary.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Somebody dropped the link.
These last $2, I'm not going to lose. In the casino. Ain't got no mod to drop the link.
What kind of show you running here?
Yeah, I ain't running one. That's the point. I ain't running nothing. I'm just a passenger on the train. I ain't got a mod. My new mod, she's up here. The other mod, she's up here. This is why I ain't got no business going on. Damn.
Randy, can't you help a girl out there?
Yeah, I'll drop down. I'm doing it.
No, you can't do it from where you're sitting.
Yeah, but you drop down. I need a mod downtown. Especially if Don Wells up.
Ooh,
All right.
Oh, hell.
please.
We sure don't want his little nuts popping up.
No.
These nuts. We don't want them nuts popping up. He know he likes to pop up in the wee hour.
Yeah, he
The
does.
candy like to go.
Oh, well,
live
he
late.
has all those protectors now. You know, he can't do anything without, I'm sure, having it cleared.
Oh, his handlers.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, God. That's another clown show there.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all are bad.
Jumping out the birthday cake.
Good night, Mary.
You just have me and Allie. I got that whole vision in my head now. And I'm wondering about the water at the Wells house. I'm just like, how could you even engage in anything, be that big and not take a shower? I just got to know.
Okay.
Please.
Well, some men, let me tell you something about some men, and let's keep it real. Some men like Funky Cat. You have women that'll go all day, then work, did this, come home, ain't took a shower, and the man get to touch and rub and patting, and they will go do whatever they got to do, and she ain't washed her wolf, as my cousin was. I used to hate it. They still wash her wolf. I know what wolf you talking about. You ain't talking about mine. I ain't got no damn wolf. Well, that's street folk talk for kitty cats.
Kitty cat.
Well, you know, when you're that big, you got some yeast on growing on it, but in there, and that's
Now,
just
ain't
nasty.
all big girls got no yeast. Now don't you start talking crazy up here, Red.
Drop a hammer on.
I ain't got no butter biscuits in mine.
You're not like that. You're not. That's like
I ain't got no yeasts.
no, you wouldn't. You're not that. Imagine.
I keep some mamas clean, baby. I don't play them. I don't play them games. Queen very clean, honey. Oh, we'll play them games. I don't even like lying on my sheets and they took a shower. I'm funny like that.
Exactly.
I don't even like laying in the sheets and I haven't bathed.
That's
Right.
But I already know that mess with Candace and Allie. Oh yeah, that's some raw tuna. That's straight out the can. That's straight out the can. Not your business.
Yeah. Fine wine don't age like that.
Yeah, that's her.
Hold on. Hello.
Not
Hi,
your
Queen.
business. Hello, not your.
Not your business.
Yes,
Ooh.
Is this T's friend?
and this is.
You was in the chat the whole damn time.
Well, not the whole time. I just left my stream running.
Okay, but we saw that not your business. Somebody had said something about your username. So you've been in here tipping.
No, I was actually in the conversation because I know that she comes to your channel, and that's what I said. I'm new to the channel, but I just subscribed. I'm a newly subscriber.
Thank you, Miss Business. Okay, we're gonna get down to business so you can go to bed. Please let it be known that she don't hold hands in public. How do you feel about that?
I'm fine with that because it was also my choice as well, because I don't want like children questioning their parents of why two females are holding hands.
So that's what I was asking her, because I was wanting to hear your version of how you felt about public affection. So let me ask you something. Are you all going to change that?
Probably not. I mean, we rarely even do it in front of our two. So I mean, it's a respect thing, I believe. I wouldn't want to see my child hugged up or kissed up on her partner, whoever she believes to be with, or my son. So, I mean, even if they were grown, I don't think I would like that. You know?
Okay.
It's just a boundary for you. For
It
both of
is.
you. So even a boy and a girl is what you're saying?
Yeah, whoever they choose to be with, male or female, I don't think it would be right for them to be making out in front of me.
Okay. So I'm saying, so you all don't show any public affection toward one another in public?
No, I mean, other than eye glances and stuff like that, just no, not just like.
Really?
Really?
Are you ever going to change, you think?
Probably not, because I've experienced discrimination a lot of times and throughout my life, and I'm almost 40.
Because of what? Dating black men or men?
Well,
or what?
It being a lesbian, having biracial children, having, my family, I was raised by my grandmother, and her ways was not the way I live now. Generational curses was broke multiple times with me.
So can you go into detail about what made you change from dating a man to a woman? Can you go there, or is that too personal?
Well, it's not too personal. It's just that
she met me and it was over.
You know what?
You know what?
Not today.
Okay.
Not today, Satan.
Don't make me do R. Kelly. Whose is this? Whose is this? Well, excuse me.
Back up.
So wait a minute, what Tino? Shut your mouth.
Honestly, I've not really. I mean, I've been in one for 9 months relationship with a male, but I was not comfortable in that relationship. I came out as being a lesbian to my grandmother at 14, and I've always wanted children.
Yeah.
So I've always wanted children, and I couldn't afford adoption, and I couldn't afford the fertility treatments and all this other stuff. So the only way I was going to get a kid was do the do, and now I have two. So, and that's
all
what I
along
wanted.
as a young person, you identify with being with the females. What you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, interesting. So how has that been? Dating men, making children, being in a relationships that you possibly were not happy in with men. How did that work out? I mean,
well, I've got my two children. I mean, like I said, I've always wanted kids, and that was the main reason. The longest I've been with a man was 9 months, and that was just.
So that man said, "You use me."
Well, no, not really, because he was cheating on me in the process, and I knew about it. I just didn't do anything about it.
Because you didn't care, really.
Right.
Okay, I got you.
Until I could get out of the situation I was in, I had to play my cards right until I got my own place.
Okay. So, you happy?
I am over the moon.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That's sweet. That's sweet.
I have been in DV relationships. I have been in, relationships where I didn't want to be. And TZ is the only one that has gave back the love that I have gave. And it's not ever been dysfunctional in a sense of DV or any kind of stuff like that. So it's been a great 10 years.
Okay.
Going on 11.
Well, I asked her the same. She did say she was happy.
Well, that's good.
I mean, it do kind of help, don't it?
It does. It does.
TZ, you have anything you want to add?
Don't mind me. I'm just over here smiling.
Oh, you smiling like old chess cat.
Oh,
Mm. But I'm not gonna lie, it's not been an easy almost 11 years. It sure has not. Our relationship has any other, bumps in the road as straight folks.
I understand.
yeah, true.
The challenges are here, and I don't know how
Yeah, because
personal
we're in
she
the South.
got, but
We're in the South, and we're in the rural South. So I already know you're gonna have people, whether if you all one was a man, one was a woman, people looking, lurking, got something to say, objective to interracial dating. Period.
right. And also, I'm a redhead, so I've got a fire temper.
You got a temper.
Oh, I do. I do.
We got to pray for T then.
Oh, I pray for patience, that's for sure. If I can pray for strength, I'm going to jail. No, I'm
Look, look at Queen all up in their Kool-Aid. What you got a temper about?
I mean, just I tell TZ all the time, get her effed up. Go ahead, keep playing with me. But it's all in good fun, and it's just it's a relationship that I haven't had before. It's fun, and it's not really. I mean, we're serious when we need to be, but most of the time it's just playful. And because don't let her lie, she used to be a little hot back in the day when we first got together, and she had a rep. She had a rep, and I heard about it
with the ladies.
I mean, honey, I'm telling you, I had to carry a stick. It seemed like I had to beat them off.
Oh, well. T didn't tell us that.
Yeah, look, she left out the T. Shut up.
Yeah, she edited that T.
We wasn't talking about that.
Well, you're right. See, because we wasn't all up in your dresser drawers. We weren't all up in your we weren't all up in your stock drawer.
Yeah.
I understand. So you two are in a good place, not affectionate in public, but behind closed doors, you two are affectionate.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Just not in front of the kids.
Oh my God. So that means y'all gotta wait till y'all get to the boom boom room.
Well, like if we kissed in the kitchen, you'll hear ew.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because they throw shade.
Okay. Well, T, how does your family feel about you in this relationship?
This is the first relationship that it's been accepted.
Oh.
Really?
Yes.
So with other women, were they black?
One was.
Okay. And your family wasn't accepting of her and the others?
Well, my first girlfriend, she was older than me.
Oh.
And you gotta keep in mind.
TT, how old we talking?
I mean, she's like almost 10 years older.
How old were you at the time?
I was in my 20s. So, and she was in her 30s.
Did she have children?
No. Okay. No, but they also saw things that I didn't see. Like,
yes.
She never came to any family get-togethers or anything.
Because?
She just didn't feel like she needed to.
Because?
She said that
camera again.
It was her. It was weird. Heck, I don't even talk about this, but even when we went to like go get a beer or something at a gay club, she was not affectionate because her thing is, I work, and the type of work that I do, I can't be seen or be outed.
But you are out, so that made no sense.
No, which is why me and her did not work.
So she was in a bad place.
Yes. Yeah.
Because at some point, how is that going to work being with anybody and you can't feel comfortable to be out in public with someone. So let me ask you something. Did she work for the government?
Yeah, but it was like she worked for a center for kids.
Definitely.
Oh,
Yeah, that would be a problem.
So,
Yeah.
Some
you
people.
know,
Yeah.
and she was getting into the whole, she was working for a center for the kids, but she was also wanting to work for DHS or
Oh,
DCS.
well, that was a while ago, right? What, 10 or so
Yeah,
years ago?
that's years, because
Well, people are more open now, and in this world, we know about acceptance, and you really can't throw daggers at people now for race, religion,
Yeah.
sexuality, because it will probably come back and bite you in the ass, and they'll probably sue you.
right,
But so long as it's not interfering with their work, they can be whoever they want when they're off the clock.
right. And then my other one, my other ex, she was abusive.
Oh.
So therefore,
What do you mean?
she was physical abusive and emotional and
So
mental.
she would put her hands on you?
Yes, but at first it started with the emotional and mental,
Mm-hmm.
and then like she had a child at the time,
Okay.
so it would be with me. I would be scared. I'm like, oh my gosh, if I don't stay, I won't get to, continue to be in her child's life, because me and her child, we bonded.
See, that's dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's a
it was
tough
like
one.
I chose to stay until
That's
it
dangerous.
got to the point where I put my hands on her.
Mm.
Gee.
So yes, once I defended myself,
Yeah.
I broke down and said, I've got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that's no
So
way to live.
right, and that's something I have never done. So me, I'm
Yeah.
like, you brought something out of me
Yeah.
I have
Push my
never
buttons
done.
and I reacted.
Yeah.
Yes. So, I remember I went home to my mama, I cried. She said,
Yeah.
you have got to understand. I understand you want kids, but baby, you can't stay in this.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
And,
can't,
and at some point, she would use that to her advantage, knowing that you cared about the children and you bonded with the
Oh
children.
yeah.
I can do and talk to her any kind of way I want because I know she won't leave me because she cares about my kids.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it got to the point where I was feeding her drug habit.
Mm.
Just
Wait
so
a minute
me,
now. Wait a minute
yeah,
now. With the Pookieville now. Wait.
yeah, yeah.
You just wait a minute. She
I
just
skipped that part.
She just went over here, had a pancake, flipped it in a pan, and went way
Uh-huh.
over here to
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
damn.
There was drug habit with her, and to this day, she'll pop up on mobile patrol like it's nothing, and I'm like, you still ain't changed,
Mm.
But it got to the point where so that me and
She had
her
children that
kid,
was on drugs. What was her choice of drugs?
pills,
Yeah.
Mm.
pills, and it was to the point where it was just like, you know what? Here, take this money and just chill out and leave her alone, because she started poking and picking with her child.
Mm.
Huh.
And I did speak up, and I did go to her mom, and I said, look, this is a problem. This is what's going on.
Mhm.
You need to watch it, and advised her mom, hey, you might want to have your grandchild with you.
Okay.
Mm.
Like you're gonna have to do something, because I told her, it's like, I can't stay, and that's when she would ask me questions, and can I ask you a question? Is this going on? And I gave her money because she needed gas, and I would explain to her, her gas tank is full, her bills are paid, I'm paying them.
Mm.
I'm making sure her gas tank is full. She has no reason of asking for money, because she, that the way I was brought up is, if you stay in somewhere, you pay.
Yes.
Mm.
Some
Right.
folks they learned that.
Yep.
So therefore, no, I'm not going to be hanging out at your house watching TV, eating groceries, and
Hundred
not
people
pay a
do it. How
dime.
they do it? Lord, shut up, Queen.
You know, that's just not me. So therefore, filled up the gas tank. Because I started noticing. She would ask her mama, hey, can I, I need money for gas. And I'm like, okay, I'll fill up her gas tank. She would do it. And then, like I said, it started getting into the mental and the emotional to the point where when I got off of
Well, she
work,
already had a problem. So see, she
yeah,
knows how to hustle.
yeah. So that didn't even, me, I'm like, I gotta go. I felt like a battered wife when I get off of work. I dreaded going to her house. And I'm like, I've never felt this way.
That's
So
a terrible way to do it.
I went from extreme of being with someone who wasn't affectionate when they could be, to being with someone who was mentally, emotionally, and physically abusive,
I understand.
to now, to where I can actually breathe.
Right.
And like I said prior, when I found out about my diagnosis, you can ask her, you can ask business. I told her, hey, it's okay if you want to leave me. It is just fine. You don't need to deal with this. The kids don't need to deal with this. I worried. I said they don't need to wake up and think, okay, let's go wake up TZ, and TZ's not waking up from her sleep. That's what ran through my mind, was I don't want that happening to you. I don't want you to wake up and you thinking, hey, it's time to get up, B, and I'm not getting up. So those were the thoughts that ran in my mind, to the point where to this day, I automatically tell all three of them, I will see y'all in the morning.
So are you better now?
Right now, I'm in remission. I'm not curable.
Good.
Oh, Lordy.
Okay, not curable.
Oh, Lordy.
But I have been living with cancer, and I can say I'm living with it. I was diagnosed. This August will be 10 years. I'm still here.
By the grace of God, amen.
Yeah, amen.
Amen. And
God is so good.
Yes, he is.
as far as religion,
everybody know, black folks, how we get emotional. We start talking about God, honey. He's a way maker.
Right.
by his stripes we are healed.
Yeah. Ooh, yes, ma'am. Amen.
So
Preach
yes,
that.
I do know.
Yeah.
And as far as religion, I was told God's not going to heal you because you're gay.
Nope.
And this came from a man that my mama wanted me to speak to. She said, I need you to speak to him about praying for you. So I went outside in her yard and I talked to him, and he told me that. And I told him, I understand how you feel, but my God will heal me. So, and I told my mama, and Bird, she told me, she said, I won't do that no more. I'm sorry I put that on you. But as far as my mom and me being gay,
God said something to you?
the man did. The man said, God's not going to heal you.
Well, how would he know your preference? How would he know that?
Because my mom.
Well, she should have told him that.
Yeah. Wasn't her story to tell, for one
My
thing.
mom, as far as me coming out, my mom Bird, she did not agree. She didn't agree.
There was me being sick though.
No, there was months where me and my mama didn't talk, and then, and it was when I came out, and then she finally said, "Look, I don't care. Come home." So I come home and we talked, and she's like, "I don't know you," and I told her, "I am the same daughter that you knew and know a week prior to me even telling you. I was that same child of yours." And she wanted to know, well, what do I tell people? Are you the boy or the girl? I'm Teasy, and I'm a girl.
Yeah.
I know I'm a girl. Do I wear boy clothes sometimes? Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, the pants fit
but it's not for her to tell nobody.
No.
No.
Men's pants fits me better than women's pants. I have a donk. So guess what? A booty. I got a booty.
She got a living room suit.
But men's pants fits around my circumference. I like them.
I missed that. I don't. Okay, you know what?
Yeah.
I can't.
I know I went way off the rail on that too.
Juicy.
I mean,
She ain't got a donk. She got a living room seat.
you're not like, I mean,
Wait a minute.
you know.
She said she got a garage. I'm dead.
Okay. All right. Back it
Yeah,
up.
so
Dang,
I mean,
I ain't gonna put that motorcycle in my garage.
My garage.
Yeah.
so
I miss it.
I understand how when it comes to religion, well, how can you believe in God and be gay? I understand it is a sin. I understand it. I don't need nobody to tell me where they think I'm going to go.
No, but
I don't,
see,
you
the
know.
God is a
Yeah.
forgiving. He
That's
is
not
a
my job.
forgiving God.
Yeah.
And we know this. Come on now.
Mhm.
We know this from life and how people live. We've seen the worst of man.
Yes.
Favored. Woman favored. So it's on God's time how he deals with us, no matter what we've done, ain't done, sinner, non-sinner, whatsoever. It's his call. How he deals with us.
Yeah.
I can't. There's some people who like, I don't believe in God. That's you, but I can't sit here and tell you I don't when I myself have buried my grandmama, my great aunt, my dad, and my mama due to cancer, and I'm living due to cancer.
Well, you are living testimony because 10 years with cancer is a living
It's
testimony.
hard. Yes. I have talked to so many people and they're like, how do you do it? And I tell them the truth.
Mm-hmm.
I get up, I fight, I pray, and I hold on. I hold on to God's unchanging hand. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
That's all I can do.
Yeah. I don't recall Jesus ever asking question about a person's lifestyle or what their background was before he healed them.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going with that, and I think it's just
he healed. I'm sure a multitude of sinners. That's the point.
Absolutely. Well, everybody he healed was a sinner. You know.
So that's
it's good.
It's part of it. People and even young kids think that, because we can go on this subject while I'm up here, that, hey, I'm in middle school and I'm going to come out. Oh. It's not some kind of trend. This right here,
it is, yeah.
It's not okay. I'm upset with my parents, so I'm going to tell them I'm this.
Yeah, I'm saying.
That's not what that's about, because like we were talking earlier, you also have to deal with bullying.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing.
And some grown-ups that you see that bullies people now, and they're grown as men and women,
they
also raise children to be bullies.
Yes.
That's true. That's what they produce. Fruit produces like fruit.
So that's the thing that the good kids don't realize is you dealing with a generation that's been brought up of bullying. So guess what? They're going to come 10 times harder. So you got to know that what you're choosing is not an easy street. As far as parents,
and that's a sad part of the coming out. Just like I was saying about children, a child doesn't know anything but what he or she feels at that time. He doesn't know, she doesn't know that, well, this isn't what is deemed acceptable or the norm. He or she just knows that, hey, I like this, I identify with this. And the catch-all is going out into society, and society said, no, we don't rock like that here. Do you understand?
And it's
child doesn't know that.
Yeah.
As far as parents giving the okay for a child to want to transition, me personally, no, a child doesn't need to make that decision.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Now, the reason why is because with me growing up, and I'm an 80s baby, and I grew up with the bull crap that I had to deal with,
Mm-hmm.
and then seeing what older cousins who were gay, what they dealt with,
Mm-hmm.
and then now it's 2.0 of this hate. A child doesn't need to make that decision, because what the child will have to figure out is, when it comes to transitioning, your mind has to be right.
Mm-hmm.
Your mind has to be strong, because if not, you will self-harm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
There are people in their 20s that are grown and made that decision, that have took their lives because they transitioned, but they still don't see who they want to see in the mirror, or their mom or their dad still wants to call them by their quote unquote dead name, and they take their life.
Yes.
So for a child to make that decision, no, they don't
How would
need to.
how would you advise, for example, if one of y'all's children decides, hey, I want to make a transition here, how would you handle that? What would you say?
I would say that I understand that's what you want them to do, but no, not right now. This is something you need to think about. You're going to have to go to counseling. The counselor you're going to go to is going to be trans friendly. And that's something that, even as a parent, you have to make sure that you're sending your child to a therapist that
Well, that makes sense,
understands
too.
it.
Okay.
That's true.
Yeah.
Now
Fascinating.
keep in mind, I'm in the Bible Belt. There's
Mm-hmm.
not
And
there's not
still,
even a lot
Not
of,
easy to find
therapists.
here.
Right.
Yeah.
There's not
Yeah.
even therapists for me to go to that would be friendly.
that's the assumption, is that you're hoping that a therapist will be understanding of
Yes.
all types of scenarios dealing with human beings.
Right, because I would not know whenever I take my child to this counselor. I don't know what this counselor is advising my kid.
That's true. That's
So
right.
if my
Very
kid
valid
goes
point.
in there
Very
and
valid point.
expressing how they're feeling
Mhm.
and what they feel like they should do,
Mhm.
and then this counselor is feeling some kind of way, talking out the side of their neck, and then my child comes back out feeling unworthy and not wanting to live, I'm gonna be upset,
Yeah.
Well, yes. Yes.
because what did I take my child to?
Yeah.
It's a
Right.
very
I
valid
did this, you know.
What
So
age do you think a child should wait to make that decision? If you're saying, you're not ready to do this yet, what age is there an age where you would say, I want you to wait until such and such an age?
till they are grown. And I
Grown?
don't mean 18, because
Yeah.
18 you're still not grown.
Well,
I'm talking to
Yes,
where you have your
right.
own funds, and you talk to me and you say, "Hey mama, look,
mhm.
this is what I want to do. It's going to
Yeah.
cost this much. Here's a counselor that I know is going to be what I need them to be." You know
Supportive.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Here is my support system.
Mhm.
My friends, these are my friends. They agree. If your friends don't agree, then they need to find new friends, because they don't need toxic around them at all.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I would have to make sure. Yes, you grown, but I need to make sure that you're prepared, because you're supposed to bury me. I'm not supposed to bury you.
Right.
You have a lot of wisdom, T.
Yeah.
A lot of wisdom.
Well, and someone in the chat says, just because you feel this way today doesn't mean you feel that way tomorrow. Exactly.
Yeah, true.
And we've
Yeah.
seen that with people changing their minds as far as the identifying a certain way,
Yeah.
which partner they would choose when they're grown, because we've seen it happen with women. They may experiment with being with another woman, and then eventually, if it's what they want, they go back to being with men. I've seen it happen a
Yep.
lot with women.
Yep.
Mhm.
So have I.
The thing about trans life, it's very dangerous.
It is, yes.
It's
Yes.
very dangerous, and it transitioning goes it goes different ways.
Yes.
Like you said, you can transition and then still hate your body.
Yeah. Still not see who
Because
you were
because you
see in the
don't
mirror.
know. It's like anything. You don't know the end result of doing anything, and how you start is not how you finish. You go get
No.
a surgery. It's no different if you got a surgery for an arm, a leg, something that you needed. You don't know what's going to happen afterwards. It started out as a good idea because you needed it, let's say. And you know, of course, the trans people won't say it's compared as the same, but just say how you start is maybe not how you finish. And many people, I'm sure, have gotten the surgery and things did not work in their favor because you don't know how your body is going to react to what you have had done.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Just that.
And you know, I have a lot. Well, I have some trans friends. Some have transitioned to women. Some have transitioned into men.
Mm,
Sometimes you can see on their statuses that they're having a bad day.
mm,
So you check on them, make sure you okay. You are, do you need to talk? I don't know what you're going through, but I'm here because you matter.
mm.
Yeah.
So do you advise it? Do you advise people getting surgeries?
The only thing I advise is to make sure that they have a solid support system and a therapist.
And resources
Yes.
Yeah.
Because
to
if
do
they
it.
don't have, it is that's something I have noticed. If they don't have it,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
like nothing matters. Nothing
Mm.
matters at all. And acceptance is very important, um, especially from the ones that they really love.
Mm,
Mm-hmm.
Um, and all it takes is for those that they really love to doubt them. And it seems like it, it it can go any way. It can be okay, fine, you don't like it, I'm cool. Fine, you want to do this, you don't want to talk to me, I'm fine. Or it can go, why am I even here? What's the point? It's a two-way
Mm.
street.
mm,
And then
Right.
don't let someone that is transitioning have to stop taking either the T shots or the
Mm.
hormones, because then they have to deal with going back to what they didn't even want to be.
Yes.
And that
Mm-hmm.
could happen actually due to like some kind of illness.
okay.
You know, that could be like, hey, you cannot transition no more, you have to stop, or else, you we can't do treatments and stuff. And they'll be like, well, I don't want to, for example, you know, a trans woman might be like, I don't want to because then I'll start growing my beard back. And then that means I'm going to become a man. And then boom and boom and boom. And then solution in my life.
Mm.
Or don't take any treatments and still have a short life.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah.
I don't think anybody is 100% ready at any age, because it is a mentality thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's a
But that's but
mentality
that's
thing.
life. But that's life with all types of decisions that we make.
Yeah.
In dealing
Yes.
with decisions that we make, and especially with decisions that we make in dealing with human beings. But and not to
No.
cut you off, I'm gonna top out here in a minute because I'm almost at 4 hours. Um, I have other videos in the queue that I do want you all to check out because I have a lot of videos that show I
Mm-hmm.
talk about many things,
Good.
and I'm going to keep this subject at hand about homosexuality, bisexuality, transgender identity issues because this was something that was on my mind, and I'm going to touch on a different subject every day. Tomorrow, I will bring another subject pertaining to homosexuality, bisexuality, just because I can. But I want you to go into my queue and check out content that I have of a story out of Virginia. There's also another story out of Texas. I can't remember if I talked about the one on Texas, but I may have put it on my community board. But the one out of Virginia is what I want you to go in and look into. It's of a male who was a college student. He played for a well-known university. He met a guy on a date site. He is African American, African more or less, born. We met a man that we do believe to be Caucasian. Long story short, he beat the man to death
Oh gosh. Oh.
on date number 2.
Oh,
Wow.
Now, his version is, I realized he was a guy, but I thought he was a girl, woman. Some of us don't believe that. Because what I think happened is he met him on date 1. Perhaps the man was dressed like a woman, but his family says he didn't do that. But we don't know really what the man was doing. I do believe something happened on date 1. He went on about his business. He cut the guy off. The guy probably messaged him, hey, what's up? Why you don't call? Woo, woo, woo. He came back. And I think the guy said something, possibly threatening. I'll tell everybody. You understand? And he beat him to death. And the death, they said in the article, because you can pull it up, it was bad. How bad he beat the man. He beat him to where they didn't recognize him.
What's the heading on that?
It's a Virginia football player.
Okay.
Beats a man to death.
Oh, okay. Right.
So that's one story. Then I have the story that is an infamous story out of, I believe, Indiana. And it's of a young lady who was very vocal on social media. And she had went to do a drug deal at a drug dealer's house, just marijuana. And she left her phone, I think, in his apartment. So she went back into the apartment and he was engaged in a homosexual act. She went back in. So she runs out yelling, Gonna tell everybody, hate me. So I don't tell nobody. Next day, driving down the street in her fancy car.
Got paid.
She got paid in full.
Yeah. Ooh.
She got shot in her car.
Oh my God.
On a busy street. So who did it? The gay drug dealer, his lover, or some guy that tried to rob her 3 or 4 weeks beforehand. See where I'm going with this?
Oh goodness, that's
a very good story.
Got layers.
Very good story. Yes.
Okay.
See, I tell people, you don't know people.
Right.
You don't know what people will do to you out here in the street.
Nope.
Whether it's a date, you found out something, you're outing somebody, however, you don't know people.
Don't worry about your enemies. Watch your friends.
Exactly.
Yeah. Because T probably don't know, but I have a friend. I don't know if he's still living. He's acquaintance. We used to live in an apartment building. We used to drink together we get together, watch scary movies together. He was a homosexual white man. I learned years before, he never told me the story, but somebody came close to me, told me, a relative of mine told me that back in the day, in their heyday in the 80s, they used to hang out, party, drugs, whatever. He met somebody at the carousel many moons ago. Him and another white guy. They left with another man. I believe he was a white man, to my knowledge. And that guy took them out in the middle of nowhere and played a game with them.
Wow.
See if you'll live tonight.
Oh, sick.
The white guy ran off, the friend, but my friend didn't get away. He beat him almost to death. That's what was told to me. My relative said when she went to see him in the hospital, head was swole like a watermelon.
Oh my God.
See, you don't know people.
No.
This guy possibly could have been a homosexual, bad at the world. He's gay. I don't know. Or just somebody out looking for a victim. He found 2 guys that got in the car with him and took him for a joyride. By the grace of God, both lived. My friend lived.
Well,
and I used to tell my friend all the time, once I found out about the story, I never let him know I knew the story. But one thing I would always say to him, stop touching men. Because he had a habit when he drank, he liked to touch strangers.
Yeah.
And I told him to stop doing that because you don't know people.
Signals are, misunderstood.
See, some guys will say, hey, I ain't like that. I ain't with that. You understand?
Yeah.
You don't know people. So don't ever put your hands on people you don't know, period.
Yeah.
And you would think after
Absolutely.
that incident of him getting beat almost to death, he would know not to touch a stranger.
Yeah.
So he hadn't learned anything. You see what I'm saying?
Oh,
Now, when he
goodness.
didn't drink, mild mannered, never opened his mouth, never spoke, got that liquor in him, it's like two different people. See, you have to learn your place in life.
Yes.
And I think he was one of those type of people. He had not learned his lesson. Now, I don't know if he's still alive or not, but you have to know your place in life, know when to stop doing certain things. You have to be careful. You don't know people out here.
Yeah.
We all
So
can be
true.
a victim at some point because we all have made mistakes and let our guard down and dealt with people.
Yes.
Either
Yes.
going home alone with them, going to a party, function, wherever. You can be a victim, even if you met somebody and met them 4 or 5 months and been dating, they seem nice, and one day you come in the door, a whole other person is sitting there talking crazy to you, violent, you can't ever say.
Yep.
Because, you know, people love to say, oh, the date apps, oh, they're wrong. The point is, those people are also regular people. And they weren't on a date site at one point. If you're sinister, you're sinister. The date site doesn't have anything to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you all.
Hey, it's been a great conversation, a great night. You're
Love
so
all of you.
good at challenging us to think.
Thank you. Love
You're
all
so
of you.
good.
Thank you so much. Thank you, T.
Love
Thank
everybody.
you.
Thank
Yeah.
you, Randy. Thank you.
Enjoyed
so much.
all of you. Thank you
Thank
so
you all.
much.
God bless all of you.
Thank
Thank you so
you.
much.
God
Thank
bless
you all.
you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night.
Have a good night,
Good
everybody.
night, everybody.
Yeah.
Thank
Bye.
you. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night, everybody. Want to donate to the channel? $ begins your 129 cash out. Thank you all for my guests. Thank you, everybody who joined me. I will be back on with more commentary tomorrow. This is Everyday Shenanigans. Everybody stay blessed. Thank you, Miss Business, for joining me. Thank you all for letting us into your lives. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. God bless all of you. This was a 2-part live. I will be back with more commentary later on. You all stay safe and have a happy weekend. Stay warm, everybody. Bye-bye.